Oh, this is not good. Throw your tail. Throw your tail! I almost got hit. What a jerk! Making me use.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape.
Okay.
A cape. That was a good cape.
5,
analysis.
7, hit! This is where I died. My soul is dead.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
That's just how I show I care. Smash. I give Weevil a hard time because I care so much. And sip on the last bit of my coffee. That was disgusting. It was like grounds and cold, gross. What's up, Matt? How you doing today? I'm doing really good. What just happened? This is a soft lock I've never seen in this game. 0. Look at this. Like, I don't know. I'm on the TikTok app and I don't know how to look at me live on the thing. So I can't do that. Ligma ball. Almost got me. Almost got me. Ligma, that is such a very fun and interesting handle that you have there. I bet you that you get lots. No, I didn't. I never said it all. I am not scared. Hey, you shorted me $1. I want a sauna. Give me your money. This is what you get for shorting me $1. Huh? Take that. Take that. And 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 that. Short me $1. This sauna's on you. Damageless for Ninja Gaiden? Yes, Rafi, correct. So the last boss in Ninja Gaiden, the demon, when you hit the demon's head, after you hit, whoa, whoa! Zero cool. I think I missed some people. I do apologize. Pla Blue, thank you for the GG. Rum-pa-pum-pa-pum. And Sassy McPhee. Dark Knight. Bite Porter. Catching up now. Weevil, are they going to talk about Minecraft all night? Is that what they're going to do? Okay, you ready? We're going to start off by going here. Yeah, okay, so you'd probably be able to... Ha! He's still alive! Yeah. That makes 2 of them.
Get the hell out of my house!
Oh, hearts, thanks. Unneeded, I don't take damage. Yeah. Who makes the wolf howl? Is that a hype train? Let's go. Ah, shit! 2, 3. Alright, guys, how many tries Guess in chat. Second try's not bad. That still saves a bunch of time. It took me 5 tries before, so you get an idea that these are games that these are the only copies I have. One of them is Mighty Bomb Jack. And guys, all of these NES cards are in such great shape. But he sent over Mighty Bomb Jack, which I've never played. He sent over Trojan, which I have played, but I don't have. Sent over Trojan, which is really, really cool. And then he sent over Wrath of the Black Mantra. These are 3 games that I don't have in my collection, which is awesome because I always like to add to the collection. So that was really, really cool. He sent over a couple other ones that I have. So guys, and get him to like hunch over and then get onto his head and her back and poke him in his eyeballs. Maybe give him an old fish hook or something like that, wall poking him in his eyeball. I'm going for I'm going for the balls and the eyeballs. That's what I'm going for. I can't remember the star here. Wait, no, it's a jump there, star there. That's what it is. Okay, yeah. You jump at the 3rd diamond and star at the height. There we go. And then that star can get the rest of the guys. So this is the star that I was going to start using. Oops, missed it. One more time. Darn it! Jump and star. Oh, I didn't jump quite early enough. I missed that guy too. All right, we're gonna go from here though. So that's how I get through that. Normally you can take the dog out as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, the fish finder is game 120, Millipede. And on either side of Millipede, we have Solar Jetman and To the Earth. Those are the 3 games you get with your fish finder. We'll put the Actually, yeah, we don't. When does that start going? It's pretty close to that, isn't it? One.
Everybody on? Good. Right.
2.
Wonderful. No yelling on the bus.
1, 2. Alright, this is clean. No bus ride needed, no damage. Guaranteed. Thank you, Frosted Pears. That fight will forever now be free. The 59 still in here, you saw the setup. Dump up the gem. Like, I will do Skyrim on days sometimes. From the hip! Double! Yes! That was amazing. That'll never happen ever again. No one has ever done that.
Sure
First time ever right there. You guys have seen something magical. Wow. I couldn't be happier right now. Oh, this is right up. 5, 4, 3. Basically, it takes about 3 in-game time for that to make from the top to the bottom. And then from the beginning of this, we start at 98. Well, I guess what we should be thinking of, 1 and a 2, just like that, is unless I'm left. That's how I try to affect that. How did that just happen? This run's junk anyways, but how did that just happen? Did you see that? He died. I was definitely not close enough. On your channel, Amsterdam. No, it's in the Discord. There's a FlawlessNES. I don't like I'm getting trapped in there. Got him. What hit me? Well, I don't know what hit me. I want to see it now. After you hit... Whoa! Whoa! Release yourself, Ginger, from my presence. Yes. Terrible Gingers. Ha! What? That was even better than the last one. There's a no damage 8. It's easy. I'm invincible. You can't. We'll look at it, a different time. Like maybe after I'm done trying to get a world record in a game that I've been really wanting to do for like the last 3 days.
Hey.
I've got 1 run-in today.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet.
Where's it at? It's up here. You're getting it. Today. I'll do it today. Because I forgot already. You're getting a message after the stream, and it's going to have a nude in it as well. I got to make up for this somehow. You want a picture of my feet? So as soon as you get to the edge here, you let off. That allows you to slow down, and then as soon as you hear, when you hit the door, start holding the button again. All right, want to see it again? So right here, stab, let go, hold. Whoops. There may be a little bit of a finesse in there. Let go, hold. Nope. One more time. I don't think the stab buffer location should matter. Okay, so... Be very still. All right, don't move, okay? Don't move. Stay right there. There's the bow. Okay. Shh.
What a stupid thing.
Don't. Good morning, late. Frog in my throat. Ladies and gentlemen, whoa. I'm back. Grand Designs, how we doing? J-Dirge, Fire Fist, Old School, Cookie Fists, Fluffy Ponies, Navard, 0 the 14th, Water Boy, Frosted Pears, a Wild Cyclops. Welcome, everybody. There's a get us there. There's a get us. All right, I'm fine. I'm fine. Is it 26? I think it's game 26.
Claw's our master.
I am all signed up and paid for NES Fest. So am I.
Have been chosen.
So am I. For those that filled out the form showing interest in NES Fest this year, you have been mailed a invitation. If you have your invitation to NES Fest, please pay for your ticket to promptly. It very much helps us gauging how many people, as well as it'll get your ticket locked in before tickets go live to everybody. And then there's only a limited amount of people that we can have at the event and in the room. So if you get an invite and you dilly-dally and we open the tickets up for live registration for everybody and we fill up on tickets, we can't guarantee that you'll have a spot. Mike, thank you for the gift sub to 4 Old School. 4 Old School, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. It is Battletoads. A delicious cup of coffee. He said he never saw your email and go ahead and nudge him. Also, if you want to make a pitch, feel free to send it over when you're ready. So Grand Designs, I built the cabinet and the Raspberry Pi shows up today. I'll show everybody just in case you're not on the Discord. So over the weekend, I built, I just quickly mocked out. This is just prototype. I put together the cabinet for FlawlessNES. This is how I think it's going to be. Essentially, it'll be a cabinet, say FlawlessNES on it. It'll have one challenge on it. Oop, forgot to reset the dogs. Boop. It'll have one challenge on it, and there'll be one button here that resets the cabinet. I think it's kind of cute. It's about a 14 or 15 inch screen. When we get closer to NES Fest, let me know about beverages. I live close, so I can pack my car with sodas and bring them. Oh, that's cool. So this is the plan for what I want to make Grand Designs, and I want to have about 4 of these, let's say, at a setup. So now that I have this built, I'm gonna code the first challenge, which is land the plane in Top Gun. I'll put it onto the Raspberry Pi. I'll have this, and then I will record a video with my pitch to conventions with this, and then I'll send that over to Brian for PGX. But that's what I built. We're also going to spend a little time today in creating the challenge that will be put onto the console. Creating the Lewis script that'll allow you to load the save state, that'll allow you to reset the challenge by hitting the reset button. Basically, I feel like it's just going to have a Nintendo controller plugged into the front or maybe on the side. I haven't decided, but probably in the front. Plug the Nintendo controller into the front of the console. Maybe I'll make this panel here look like a Nintendo. So it'll have the 2 controller ports here, but only one of them will have a controller plugged in. So you plug the controller in there, and on the top, ooh, what if I did just leave the reset button here? So controller ports there, reset buttons there, and you just push it in. It'll just be a red arcade button, and you just push the red button in for resets. But we're gonna do that today. I figured I would go through Battletoads at least once or twice just to kind of get the memory going again. Are you building all of this by yourself? I had my boys, let me do this. I can't take all the credit. Bam! I had my boys out there helping me pick through lumber and stuff. They don't run any of the power tools, but they sanded stuff and helped me assemble and put screws in and things like that. But yes, I'm doing it by myself. It's not that there's only like 7 pieces to it. The back is still open. I actually think I'm gonna leave the back open for now. If anything, I'll put a groove in it and there'll be a panel that slides into the back, so I can pull the panel out and slide the panel in. No 5-year-olds wielding power saws. Yeah, not quite yet. We need a Discord channel for con meetups. Ponies, there is one. It's called conventions? What's it called? Conventional Talk. Fluffy Ponies, it's called Conventional Talk. Jonas, thank you for the 47 months. 47 months. Are you sure, Julie Cat? Are you sure? Good morning, Julie Cat. So like I said, as far as putting them together, that prototype is going to be used as long as the size work well for where I'm going to get monitors. I'll use it as a jig, and I'll just put them on the other panels. I'll use nice finished plywood for the real ones, and then I'll paint them up. But my kids asked if they could paint them. And as much as I would love to have my kids just do their kid graffiti all over them, I really feel like they need to be a little bit more polished and look a little bit more professional. But the picture smelled of sawdust and gasoline. No gasoline in there. I have a yard shed with all of the chainsaws and lawnmowers and weed whackers, and that's where all of the gasoline is, all the fuel is. So no gasoline in the garage. Just smells like wood. Smells like wood. I got your message yesterday, Slack. That weekend should work with me easily. Okay, so Cards Fan, we put that out for are you part of the NES Fest Discord where there is the Drunk Foo submission thing? Because is it up? Yes, it's up there. Because we put that out into the Discord, and that doesn't work for everybody. We're having a hard time trying to figure out the best way to line it up for everybody. And I think Zark put a little thing on there for people to do and things. And so it may be, poop. It may be easiest to go there. You have someone design/draw the image. I'm basing it off of, I'm going to do it myself. I'm just going to paint it and use stencils. So this is, this is kind of what I'm basing it off of right now for the color and design. So as far as the side, I mean, it'll just be the different two tones of gray that are NES. I'll probably do, instead of doing this, maybe it'll be, in fact, I should do two buttons on the front. I should do a power and a reset on the front and then the controller plug in here. So it's going to have this kind of feel, but because I made the top bigger, it'll have FlawlessNES across the top, but it'll have FlawlessNES in like like in here, like I have on YouTube. It's in that red circle. So instead of saying Nintendo, it'll say FlawlessNES across the top. And then right on this panel here will probably be rules or something like FlawlessNES challenges, blah, 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 blah. So they can read it. Maybe the controller sits there, but the controller will plug in. It'll have a reset here or a power here. But basically two-tone gray. I'll make a stencil for the black things. And so I'll probably paint it gray, tape it off for the other color of gray, and then use some stencils to create a design similar to this to give it a very Nintendo feel. Because it'll only be Nintendo challenges. That way I can still do everything in-house. You know what I mean? I don't have to pay to get, I don't have to get vinyls made or anything like that. There's a link to the Discord right there, Cards Fan. Yeah, a very simple Nintendo-ish look. Just wanted to have that feel of the original Nintendo. But with branding of FlawlessNES, because that's what I do, and that's my reason for everything. So if I did this, yeah, I like that. Yeah, Cards Fan, that'll, and it just, we're having a hard time coordinating with the 11 people in it. Hello. Dragon! Now, just building that gave me ideas for a lot of other, like, tabletop cabinet kind of, this guy's a terrible shot, fun things. But, Hakuna Matata.
Wait, Jodash is leaving?
God, wasted your gifts up on this.
Jodosh, you're such a rat.
Jodosh is a rat.
Does nobody read my messages?
Trash for breakfast again? Oh, well. Trash? Oh, Battletoads? So one of the things that we'll do today is I need to create, because the Raspberry Pi will be here today, I need to create
Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
I need to create the Lewis script that will wire in a reset button and load save states so that someone can come up to that. It'll be on the title screen. They press start and it doesn't start the game. When they press start, it takes them to the landing. It loads a save state. It goes directly to the landing. And when you hit reset, it takes you back to, I mean, literally just resets. It takes you back to the title screen. And I'll just handle that with the FCEUX emulator and then load in the Lewis script to make that. I have an NES Advantage joypad you could use for that arcade build. Oh, for old school, I've got a handful. Fun fact. I've got one right here that was broke and that I could use. I definitely don't want, the NES Advantage is a garbage controller. It really doesn't work well, especially if you're trying to do anything precise. And if these challenges are going to be flawless challenges where I'm going to have people try to do potentially difficult things, I want to make sure that I'm not using a controller that doesn't work very well. Cookie Fist, thank you for the GL. I'll have fun. Can't help but have fun playing Nintendo, right? What's up, Chief? Whack. 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 Suburb, thump, thump, clap. Yeah, this game's sounds are undeniable. It's not the right word. Very recognizable, I guess is a better way of saying it. The sound effects are. I'm trying to keep the cost of the flawless cabinet besides time put into the build and stuff like that. I want to keep the cost around $100 to $150 for the monitor, the RetroPie. In fact, I think I can go, Jodosh, I was talking with Matt D this morning, and is there any reason why I couldn't have went with a cheaper or like a Raspberry Pi Zero? Like, is there any reason why you and I don't know Raspberry Pis, right? Is there any reason why you suggested the 3? Can we all just agree how much I miss Matt D? Just chatting with him this morning, it's like, I miss Matt D. I need Matt D in my life. That's what I was just thinking, Fluffy Ponies. You could totally do it with the Pi Zero. One suggested the 3 in the prototype phase to give options on video out and more USB inputs. Okay, it's a good call. Now, what is the video out on the Zero? Well, HDMI only works. That's the only one I'm going to use. So it does sound like I can go with a Zero, which is nice. That'll cut costs a little bit too. But I like the idea, Joe, of having a little bit more of an option for the prototype build. Because we don't know exactly what the right thing is yet, so... Oh, whoops. You can output analog video from headphone jacks of a Pi. Yeah, $35 for a prototype was my call. Whoops. I'm reading chat and smashing into walls. Slack was sourcing old monitors from Craigslist that might require VGA, hence the full-size Pi for now. I wanted a very... Yes, exactly. I wanted that setup to have a little bit more options because I wasn't sure. I did get that for a monitor for now, the VGA monitors, because they were free. Well, I got two for $5. They were free. So I can get an idea of size as well. I got a 17-inch and a 15-inch, and the 15-inch or even smaller is the way to go. It's just too big at that rate. So there's just a lot of it's a learning curve to see what will work the best and things like that. Nice thing about the way that I have it set up now is this thing will you can, with a little power screw gun, you can have this thing taken apart and laid flat, and I could have little suitcases for them. So if I needed to fly, I could potentially check bag them and things like that. So one of the reasons to not go with, well, why don't you do CRTs and consoles and EverDrives? Well, price. Buy the CRTs.
20 minus 1.
Oh, Tsunami, your math is incredible. Thank you so much for the 20 minus 1 months. Oh, I didn't realize that. When you get up there, that guy starts his throwing, so you really do have to... What's up, Tsunami?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
Don't forget about viewing angles when picking old monitors. You want people to have... So yes, Frosted Pears, and that's something... So this monitor doesn't matter. This monitor is prototype. It's not the one that I'm going to use, but correct. I think that the most expensive part of the entire build will be the monitor, and it is important. I still would like to think that I can get a hold of a monitor for these for less than $100. And then the rest of the equipment is less than that 50, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing. If anybody would like to be very helpful, you could help me find monitors. That would be really cool. Angle and screen response are huge. Yeah. You gotta have, I mean, if it ends up costing me $200 a monitor, it'll be $200 a monitor. Tsunami, you lost your streak again? Well, that's not a good idea. Why would you do that? Since this will be emulator, we will be fighting lag more than anything. Did you stream on the weekend? Never do, bud. Never do. I mean, I have before, but no, I didn't, Tsunami. You can also chalk that up to my code probably being wrong or not working. If I were you, you personally shouldn't take fault for it. Then how did I lose my streak? I was here on Friday. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't read the wolf. Like if two people put wolves in, wait, so it would have been Friday. It would have been Friday. So all I know is this, Sandman, what's your streak at? So Blitzben 0's at 11. Sandman, bring up your shats. 412. My code works. Sandman is doing it every time. I guess the one. Here's the difference. Sandman gets that gold wolf popping out of the ground and he knows the code read it. That's the difference. What I need to do is I need to have the gray wolf do something on the screen so that you guys know. What were you at, Tsunami? What were you at for streak points? Game breaker. Are you sure that it wiped him clean, Tsunami? I think you probably missed it. Yeah, so you have 39. You're just an idiot. It's stupid. You didn't even do it right. I think what's happening, Tsunami, is you're loading in. It showed you one earlier, and I just changed it because we're friends. I just changed it. What's probably happening is you're putting the gray wolf in while the code's reading something else, or something is happening. Because Sandman gets that gold wolf. And if you guys use a black wolf as well, the black wolf will run across the screen. You get visual indicators of that you actually have logged in. Sorry, my nose itches. We need to have a visual indicator because I think what's happening is people are logging in but not getting any visual. They think they're logged in and it didn't work or something like that. It doesn't read well, exactly as well. You have to know that when I'm doing like artwork or if I'm doing something off of the screen, it won't read it then. So there's a timing as well, which is absolutely your fault. 100%. Woo! Hot jambalaya. Oops. That was kind of dumb. "100% Matt D's fault." Nah. What's up, Luigi? So, Luigi, I built my prototype. Beep-a-doo, beep-a-doo, boop. Yeah, if you drop the wolf before I reset him as well, yeah. One thing you can do is just be sure to use it a couple times a day. Doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't hurt to use it. Yeah, so I showed it off once, but I want to have feedback. So so this is the cabinet. There's the monitor. This is the size of it. It'll say FlawlessNES across the top of it. And this is what you'll see at the booth instead of just having a CRT with a console. And then today I'm going to program the challenge onto an emulator so that this will be loaded up. You walk up to it, you press start. As long as I get the programming in today on the stream, the brain, the Raspberry Pi should be here today. I could hook it all up and plug it in, and I should be able to do the challenge on this. The only thing I have to do is mount the controller plug-in as well as mount the reset button. Functionality will be walk up to the console, it'll show the title screen of the game, press start, and it'll take you directly to the challenge, whether it's land the plane, turbo tunnel, Battletoads, that kind of thing. Reset resets back to the title screen. Start starts the challenge. If you finish the challenge, it'll stop it on the end screen saying see Slack for your prize or whatever. Are you doing one challenge? There'll be multiple ones, but it'll be one challenge per cabinet, and I'll bring so I mean I guess that's the hard part. I could have the cabinet, I could easily have the cabinet have each cabinet will have multiple challenges. Whoa. Wait a second. I'm all the way far forward, not all the way back. If you don't get the coding done on stream, I have a few holes in my schedule tonight to chat through it. All right. Jodosh, the other thing is if we can figure out Retro Olympus being able to use the controller, that would be big, because then I don't have to hook up, because otherwise I'm going to have to hook up well, I guess I don't. I can just have it fire the I could just have it fire FCUX with the ROM. Yep, plan on it working. That's awesome. We, you mean you. Yeah, me. You're right, Courtney. It is from the quote of the day is from Hunger Games. But how tall is this one? It looks good size for an end table. It is. This is you want to see the best way for me to this is the best way for me to explain how big it is. Is this a full screen? This is kind of a full. How about this? No, this is. I'll show you. Aha. I'll show you. It would be hard to tell you size, but now you can see it in comparison to the size of a person. It's not ridiculously heavy. I could tell you the size, but it may be hard to understand. Height-wise is 21 inches. I can't go much smaller than this because it just fits the screen width in there. I could probably reduce size here. The only reason to keep the base as wide as this is for stability, but I think I could cut off 4 inches there and it would still be stable. It's probably width-wise 16 inches wide, 20 inches tall, 16 inches deep. 16 inches deep. So it's essentially 16 by 16 by 20. It's bar top size. Exactly. That's what I mean. It was I was kind of going for that tabletop arcade. Whoops, wrong button. Hi, it's me. I'm back up here now. Mm-hmm. No, Zooey, go ahead, share your link. That's fine. I was thinking of putting just an EMU and a few whole ROMs on one for the kids to play on. Oh, nice. That's quite small. Mine's definitely bigger sized. But yours looks much more complicated and does much more cool stuff. Yeah, mine is it serve these that I'm building serve only one purpose. The purpose is specifically to put a challenge on, and that's the one question I think Luigi brought up was, is there going to be more than one challenge? And the answer is there'll be more than one challenge, but I would like each cabinet at a convention to only have one challenge. I like the idea of someone sitting there trying to land a plane, and if you want to try to land the plane, you're going to watch what they're doing and do it. If I have each of the cabinets where you can choose the challenge, then if someone's trying to land the plane, you don't have to wait your turn. You just go over and do the other cabinet, and you get to choose to land the plane or choose to do the turbo tunnel or choose to do whatever you want to do. What is everyone's opinion on that? Would it be better? Stop it. Would it be better to have each cabinet will have the ability to have every challenge, but should the people at the convention be able to choose the challenge they want? Whoops, up top. Or do you have each, because this way I can have on top of the rules for the challenge could be right on top of the cabinet. So each of there'll be a little signage above the Top Gun one that says land the plane in Top Gun, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? What is the challenge? Okay, Zooey, so I do flawless challenges on the Nintendo. I don't know, thank you for the 32 months. That's kind of my spiel. I beat games without taking hits. So I think Arno's having a seizure. So the cabinets are a way of advertising for my flawless challenges. So I go to conventions and I set them up. It'll be Slackinator's FlawlessNES challenges. They'll be branded as FlawlessNES cabinets, where there's a challenge on there for you to beat part of a video game without getting hit. And I can help people work through those challenges. We can do them together. They can get prizes for doing them. And all the while, I get to talk to them about the live stream where we break down games and we figure out how to beat them without taking damage. The way you described it is perfect. Having them able to switch between challenges is awesome for general use. Yes, Inspector, I think that is absolutely the thing. I'm thinking about doing a power button on the back, whatever, and when you power cycle it, you can choose the challenge. But once the challenge is chosen, the reset button on the front just resets to the title screen. The start button starts the challenge. But if I want, it's like this is the Top Gun one, but if we wanted to play a different one, you just power cycle and it'll allow you to play a different one. There's still a lot of things to work out. The next convention, and the one that I got a pitch for now, is Too Many Games in Philly. I need to have it ready enough to pitch to those guys. Lua script can handle that logic, keeping you inside of a chosen challenge. Oh, yeah. And we'll work on that today a little bit. The Lua script will be very, very easy. I'm not worried about that. We've written enough little challenges in Lua to I already know kind of how I would do that. I would ask ChatGPT to do a bunch of it, but I know how I would do it. Corin, thank you so much for the 17 months, and thank you for joining us for a fantastic time on National Burt Gummer Day. Iron Monkey hanging out as well. For those that don't know, a group of us brought this day in at 12:01, finishing up a movie marathon where we watched all 7 Tremors movies yesterday. Well, we watched them yesterday, but today is National Burt Gummer Day. April 14th is National Burt Gummer Day. And we finished up the last movie just after midnight, so first thing this morning. And I can customize the, Courtney, it was fantastic. My favorite Burt Gummer Day ever. It's perfect. I have one goal for Burt Gummer Day next year, and that's actually to watch the 4th movie. Because normally we're all in it for the first movie. And then the second movie, we're like, yeah. And the third movie, people are like, all right, well, I got to go do this or do that. By the time you're in the 4th movie, people are going to cook dinner. It's right around dinner time. We always end up missing out on the 4th movie.
Smoke.
I need to make a cosplay of that. Of Burt Gummer? I mean, that sounds fantastic if that's what you're... I was thinking about it, since Burt is nearly 80 now, I think that should take over the next one. So okay. Yeah, they could do that, but I don't know if it would work. So Burt Gummer became the leading man in that series. I don't think that they should continue the series without Burt Gummer. I don't think they should. He is old though. Beep 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 doo doo beep beep beep. Skeety pop pop. Skeety pop pop doo doo. I want to see if there's a setup for this. That's not it. Ooh, okay, so 1, 2, 3 is too much. So land, we go 1, 2. I kind of like that. So 1, 2. 1, 2, hold forward, jump. No, you don't want to hold forward. 1, 2, jump, jump. Ooh, you can go too fast though. 1, 2, to the end, jump. I like that 1, 2 start though. 1, 2, wait, little jump, little jump. It's just a tight jump. Did y'all pass out before the movie was over? No. I will say I got a little bit tired towards the end. Nope, we made it through the full movie marathon. I didn't take a nap. I feel like I could use a nap today, though. I continued my tradition of watching all of 4. Skip it up, beep it up, bum, ba bum, ba bum. Boop, bit a boop, skeet a boop. You blew it! I forgot about that. The graboid under the road in the gully cracks me up every time. What are we talking about? I've been waiting all weekend. Yeah. Oh no! Wrong one. All right. Up, down, down, up, down, up, down, up, middle, up, down, up, middle, black line for 2, up to here, forward. Dodge the balls. Fireballs. We'll never see the bacon version of the Tremors TV show. I didn't realize it, but we were looking up some facts about it. Kevin Bacon and Reba McEntire were supposed to be in Tremors 2. And then due to like budget cuts, they had to change it. I wonder how the series would have been if they would have brought them back in. I wonder what would have happened. It's like got pulled to handle something mid-conversation. Oh, yeah. Drain his eyes, I talked to you for like 20 minutes and you weren't here. Hey, Lampcore, thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. How we doing? How was the stream? Let us know a little bit about yourself. I don't recognize the handle. We're playing this nightmare of a game. 2, 3, 1, 2. 3 from the front. 2, 3, 1, 2. All right, let me finish out this level and I'll be right with everybody. Got to react. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go down. 1, 2, 3. Up. Very nice. Down. Up. Down. Up. Boom. Boom. Out. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Just Mr. Nugget. Thug version on Mr. Cleaner. No, so it's Mr. Clean, but he's got the bandana for the Karate Kid. A little brief lowdown on the stream. We do playthroughs of old Nintendo games, notoriously difficult Nintendo games. We do them without taking damage, without getting hit. So you'll see Master Clean. He's what lets us know whether we've been hit or not. So if you guys do exclamation point plus symbol, you can add a hit to Master Clean's shirt. We'll get a fail whale that falls from the sky. And this is a way for you guys to keep track of how many hits a particular run has. Right now, we're just practicing, but that's the overall spiel of the playthroughs. I do notoriously. There it is. That's Dolphin Lundgren. And now you'll see Master Clean has 1 hit. If the run is ever over, you can do exclamation point dead, meaning we can't PB, we can't win anymore. A gun will come out, shoot Master Clean, confetti will pop out of his head, and the children will cheer. We're dumb. We're dumb. All of the stuff you see here is a program that we wrote on stream. So the overlay is a software that we constantly update and write and change and stuff like that. So I got an ad break just as I entered. Oh no, Lampcore, hopefully the ad is gone soon. We were running Resident Evil 4, a randomizer. Fun little way to play through a classic with new scares along the way. Oh, that's cool. It's, yeah, I get and that's why I do the flawless challenges. It's another way to play a game that you like, you know, and going through it without taking a single hit oftentimes allows you to play that game that you like for a long time. You know, it takes a very long time to do all the routing and to get a perfect playthrough of a game. Now, most of the games I enjoy that side of it. This game, on the other hand, not a huge fan of having to do the no-hit challenge. But when you claim to do hard games without damage, this game always gets suggested. So it's more, I need to do it for the resume rather than wanting to do it. We get to hear the Battletoads pause banger. You hear it quite a bit while I'm playing this game for sure, because I like to stop and talk to chat and I'll pause it occasionally. You'd enjoy Deadly Towers more? I don't know about that. But I've been following thanks to Grim Chiefer. Ah, Grim Chiefer's great, yeah. Boop. Well, very cool. Shit. Very cool. Well, welcome in. If you like the stream, come back. Come on back, you hear? Or how does that saying go? Also, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please, take the time, ask questions. I gladly explain either what's going on in the game, how it works. Oftentimes, we go into incredible deep dives into the way the games actually are programmed and the way they function so that we can gain the upper hand and beat them without taking damage. Ha! Cha! Very, very good timing, me. And he wants to be like Slack someday. Shit. Does he want to die for no reason? Is that what he wants? It's saved that way? Oh, okay, good. That was dumb. Got it. Very nice. Good job, me. Very good. Nice. All right, we gotta load this thing in. This is the weirdest games. Done to have a challenge. Okay, that's more about that. Jodosh, you are already grown up. Good luck on the Flawless Toads. Thank you so much, Lampcore, and thank you for the raid. I wonder what Slack will be like when he grows up. Never gonna happen. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Whee! Alright, I hate this boss. Joe Kerr, 54 months. Joe Kerr, thank you so much for the 54 months. Courtney did the ring. You guys can't get me. You guys can't jump scare me. Yeah, I did see that, Grand Designs. I see you, you got your little Samson. You went POW version. Understandable. That's it now, right? That's the collection, right? I should have hit him there. Nope, I got the... Oh, I thought you said you went... I thought you went for the PAL. PAL is what I'm going to do for stadium events. Ah, I gotcha. What is the hardest part about your Faxanadu Flawless? Nothing. Memorization. Most of the game, I would say the hardest part is memorization because you have to jump in the right spots because there's a time factor. A lot of the game you're spending under the power of, bam. A lot of the games you're spending under the power of the ointment where you can't take damage. But the ointment only lasts for a short period of time. So, was it a quick grind? It didn't take too long. It helps that I already knew the game very, very well. But I can't remember if there was anything particularly difficult in Faxanadu because like I said, a lot of the times you're using the ointment to be invulnerable while you're doing certain parts. But the ointment only lasts for a period of time. So you have to make sure that when you get the ointment, that when you're jumping and going through levels, that you don't miss a jump. If you miss a jump and you run out of the ointment, you've ripped the run. You have to know where the jumps are. Also, you have to know how many times to load screens so that you can get the ointment to drop. The most difficult part of Faxanadu is remembering all of the things to do. It's an hour long and there's a lot of little things that you need to remember. Maybe the dragon fight. Now just missing stadium events. The collection is effectively complete. I bet you are having a hard time finding a stadium event. Rip more than the run if you run out of ointment. Here, I'm going to kill this guy. Because I don't want pause music, and I want to set this here for a second. Grand Designs. So you must have missed what I was talking about. I'm going to just pull it up quickly because I still have the picture here. This is the prototype I build. I built, you know, it says in pencil FlawlessNES, but that's where the FlawlessNES is going to be. The Raspberry Pi comes today. I'm going to program Top Gun for this. And then once this is in, with the software in there and everything, then I'll build the pitch off of that. But I'm pretty much ready now. I'm pretty much ready. So as far as talking to Brian, what I'm going to do is I'm going to record a short video pitch in a way for people. Yeah, the only thing I'm waiting on is the Raspberry Pi. So I'll pitch how the thing will be set up at the convention, what challenges, how the challenges will work. I'll do a mock-up of what that'll look like once painted. I thought maybe I should wait until it was done and painted, but I don't think I'm going to. I haven't decided yet. I want sooner rather than later, but I feel like the paint job is going to give them an idea of the whole feel for it, and trying to sell it with just the wooden cabinet without paint on it may be premature. What's everyone think? So Corin, I got a 3, but I'm. Did you see that one guy disappear? When I came down here, there was 2 eels there. Yeah, you see him disappear? Did you see that, Grand Designs? That was weird. Like, we got a gold eel when I went down and he disappeared. Must be the enemies are destroyed. Like, that it loaded him in, but the enemy is... See, he's gone. There's normally one right here. Oh, there he is. That's weird. What a dick. You still need to prep the surface and make it super smooth, but once the ultra thin vinyl is laid down. So I'm not doing that because then I have to pay for vinyl, and I'm going with a very, very simple paint job. I may get a FlawlessNES vinyl sticker, but I also am thinking about just doing a template. So most of this will be, there'll be a template, a couple templates for the sides, a couple templates for the front and things like that. And it'll be a base paint job. You put a template on, you spray it again, you put a template on, you spray it again with a different color, and there'll just be multiple templates. And then it's just painted on, and it's the cost of paint and then the time in building the templates. I don't think these guys load in quite yet. I think you can be here and they won't load in. The important part is to be quick through here. Yeah, that is the truth. Boop. get a custom airbrush. So I want them to be very simple. I brought up the design before, and I know I'm showing this again, everybody, but it's fine. This is the concept behind the painting. Standard gray. Then you put a stencil on that just has this bottom part, and you spray in a little darker gray. Same thing with all of this. And then mine is a little different. It's got a bigger spot here for it to say FlawlessNES. Rules will be right here. There won't be any things here. There'll just be a reset button here and the controller plugged in. I think that it will be very, very simple to do. And it also allows me to do everything in-house and I don't have to spend money. You're just gonna have attached controller. Yes. Yeah. No joystick. No nothing. Where the joystick would be will just be like it'll say FlawlessNES. You know, challenge yourself to do blah 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 blah, and it'll say reset to start screen. Press start to start challenge or something like that. I'll just have that written right on there. I'll definitely buy that. I'm not selling the cabinets. The cabinets will just be for the cons. I'm not selling the cab. Is that what you're asking? Is sell the cab? I'm not selling the cabinets. I can put reset mash for fun. I can. Yeah, press start to repay. Okay, I jumped too high there. I think I need to rework that. Because it matters how high I jump there, and I've pressed too high a couple times. I mean, I guess if people wanted, they could buy the cabinets, but the cabinet, it's only going to have a handful of challenges on it. All right, so I'm going to save right here. So what if I did like tap, tap, tap? So if I go here and I'm at the bottom, I go tap, tap, tap. That's nice. So go here and we go from the bottom, tap, tap, tap. Perfect. I like that setup. It gives me a starting point that allows it to be much easier. Unstealthy Ninja, I hope you were doing well. How much would you charge to build one if I paid for it and we sent it to Arcus? So the thing about it is, what are we wanting on it? Like Arcus doesn't want a FlawlessNES cabinet. You know what I mean? Like if we put on a full emulator with all of the games and stuff, but then I can't really. Who wouldn't want that? That's kind of interesting that people would want it. Build a speedrunner's cabinet. So the only problem is this is going to be on emulator and there's going to potentially be an amount of lag as well. So, uh-oh. Get out of here. Good dodge me. Hey, let me get the prototype built and make it work the way it's supposed to have, and then we can talk about this. Because as soon as I have the templates made for everything, I can make these if people wanted them. And they wouldn't be incredibly expensive. You would have to make a version with room for a full NES. So it would just be an NES. No, it would be flawless. That's all I would do. So what I would do is I would make flawless cabinets that hooked up to the internet and updated themselves with challenges, and I would constantly put flawless challenges on them. That's what I would do. And I would take, there would be like retro achievements, there would be the full game without damage, but then there would be certain sections without damage as well from save states. And then it's just a checklist. You get the cabinet and you try to play through them and you try to get as many of the challenges done as you can. That's what I wouldn't do. If you want a cabinet that has Nintendo on it, you already have. I mean, you already have the option for that. Oops. Stankel. What up, Weeblo? Hey, you left too early. We had a fantastic night without you last night. I mean, you were there for some of it, but come on. And it's Stankel with a capital S, just so you know. Into an arcade machine with a game slot. So it's so you have an arcade machine and you just you could actually slot the game into the top of it. That would be fun. So we could do something similar when we were talking about the Retro Olympus challenges. We could do something like that. And it could have an updated leaderboard. There's all sorts of fun things that we can do. Right now, my focus is on getting one made to take to a convention so I can get to cons. That's my focus right now. You know what would be cool? A real NES in the cabinet with Ninja Gaiden for Arcus, since that's his favorite and most played game. Whoa, I got sucked? I'm not very good at this game. So you blew it. You blew it. That's funny. So, like I said, let me do a little bit more work and research on these to find out what the lag's like. I mean, I know that Arcus plays on a not an emulator, but he plays on an EverDrive. No, he doesn't play on an EverDrive. He plays on the other one. I always miss that turn. Wait for the stink. A power pack. Evercade. No, it plays on a power pack, I think. You can mitigate a lot of the input delay. You probably won't be able to mitigate all of it, but a lot of it. Oops. Oh, poop. Oh, triple poop. This isn't good at all. I'm going way too slow. Wait for the sting. Wait for the sting. Am I going to have to hit him here? I might. Got him. Oh, whatever. Hey, Romeo, I'll build it. But I'm gonna build it as a flawless cabinet. I think. But I'll send him a flawless cabinet. It'd be great to have Arcus get into doing flawless playthroughs of games. Whoops. Well, so Romeo, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's figure out exactly, because it would be easier to use emulation, because you can't put a CRT screen in it. So even if you're using a regular Nintendo, you can still, you'll get delay in it converting for the monitor. So we have to figure out what the best scenario is. I'm building one right now. Like I said, I'll have it put together today. Now, we could build an Arcathlon cabinet that is programmed with the different Arcathlons, and that's what we would do. Are the conventions going to let you use ROMs and emulators? Yeah, I've talked to them since then. If it's something like this, they will. But that's really what to do. So you'd fire the cabinet up, and it would have Arcathlon 1, 2, and 3. And when you chose the Arcathlon, you'd play through, and it would just switch you from one game to the next game immediately. So it just plays through, and once you get to the end of the game, and it can even keep a timer going for you as well. It's an Arcathlon cabinet. And we can update it with the different Arcathlons as he makes new ones. How many is there? There's 4. It would potentially be a keepsake for him. I wonder why it does that sometimes. Because this is definitely a lower shot there. It would be cool if you had the game selector with a little upbox art and the Neo Geo multi-cabinets. I'm not sure what that means. The display screen computers are now fast enough to emulate NES in full without issue. So Romeo, I wouldn't put a CRT in it. I mean, technically, you could mount a CRT screen in it. And then top loader or even front loader in the front, like it's an arcade cabinet that plays Nintendo. Like you could do that. I don't know. I've got my own project that I'm working on right now, and I'm going to get that working before I worry about anything else. Especially if I have to build 6 of those or 5 of those or whatever for a convention. Figure out how to build them, how they work well enough for the con, things like that.
Month anniversary of the dump.
No.
I was not properly briefed on the situation on this International Bert Gummer Day. R.I.P. Bert, you were the best of us.
It truly was. You're pretty handy, ain't ya? I guess. You could just knock them right out, right? As soon as I know, I'm not going to build them unless I have conventions that say, yes, bring them to our con. But if I have a if too many games says, yes, we want you here and we want 4 challenges, then yes, I'm going to make them. What's up, No Life? Oh, sorry for the missed you coming in with the 100 bits. So that's the one thing. There's so many things that are out there already. I mean, all of these ideas in the cabinets and stuff, like these are things that you can already buy. That's why I would do, if there was anything that I was going to do, it would be FlawlessNES cabinets, which are cabinets that have different flawless challenges in them. That would make the most sense for me. The rest of the things, if you want a cabinet that plays Nintendo, I mean, like all this stuff already exists. Oops, jumped the wrong way. A cabinet that shocks you if you take damage? No, a cabinet that just has different varying degrees of difficulty in flawless games. And they would be updated Wi-Fi. So I could come up with I'd have a website and I'd come up with a challenge and I'd put it on there and the cabinet would automatically update, or there'd be an update button that they could update the challenges, and I just keep coming out with different flawless challenges. Because that's what I do, and if I'm going to spend time doing it, I'm not going to just make cabinets that are what other people want. I make a cabinet that I want. Makes more sense to me. Tiger Boo says, how tough is Battletoads compared to the other no-hits you've done? It's very hard. It is a very hard game to get through without damage, but I think that it's easier than some that I've already done. But because it's not one that I'm really excited about, there's a little bit of that where it's like, I'm not really excited about doing it. So in a way, I kind of just want it to be over. So it's made more difficult by my attitude towards it, if that makes sense. I don't have a great attitude towards it, so it's made it a bit more difficult. Yeah, reluctance. It's one of those things where I don't. It's a challenge. It's quite difficult challenge, and the hardest part is the very, very end. So you play the game for an hour, and coming up, you're going to see the Dark Queen. And what I'll do is I'll do like and go. No, missed it. I'll try to get 3 perfect Dark Queen fights. This is too slow. All right, just got it. I did get Friday the 13th. So we recently we did Friday the 13th as well as Journey to Silius. The Friday the 13th run, I've got edited up. It'll be out in the next couple days on the YouTube channel. Missed him completely. Yeah, I saw that, Romeo. It would be nice that the YouTube flawless list had more priority. I mean, maybe being on the first spot of the playlist or in the video selection. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. How do I do? What are you talking about, Angel? I mean, the flawless playlist, it's a playlist and the games are there. What else could I do that would make it better? Like, you're talking just organization wise? Big jump. All right, here we go. Oh, crap. Nothing I can do about that. She took a bad turn. I mean, when you go to the YouTube channel, you have this. You blew it! Thanks for it. Slackinator. It's got the live, the previous videos that I have up, and then right there, FlawlessNES. It is the playlist. Like, you want this to be up one higher? But these are the videos. This is the current things. It's got the Flawless in it, but any other videos that I've made are right here. And then FlawlessNES is literally the second thing. I don't know what else I could do to make it, because this is too much of an inconvenience. And I'm being serious. Like, I'm willing to organize it if people think there's a better structure for that. But I don't know how else I do it. Come on, dummy. Oh, she's too... Okay. Come on down. There it is. Drop shot. Nice drop shot. Oh, I got the hit in the corner. Just let the algo tell me what I should watch. Don't change it. I hate when all videos is hidden or low. Yeah, I feel like it hurts my hand to scroll that far. It's like in the bottom of the list. How is it different for you? I don't understand YouTube. How is it different for you? So back to this run. This is the reason why I'm not crazy about the run, is it all comes down to this fight with the Dark Queen. Shit. How can the YouTube video be displayed differently for different people? Crap. Come on down, lady. Nope, not low enough. This will be fine. Don't go up. She can apparently just decide, yep, I hit you. Exactly. Like I said, that's what makes this fight so stupid. So you have to do the entire game perfectly. Now, I'm doing some very subtle manipulations to her to try to get these drop shots that keep her on the ground. There's a double hit in the corner. Can't do that. There's a site where they bid on old VHS-based content. Some go for big bucks. VHS. My VHS say stupid shit like the right boob. Do you think I get much out of the right boob VHS tape? Damn it. I don't even see a way to rearrange how I view your page. Yeah, I was confused on how Romeo's getting a different page at all. Oh, that's not right. It's not against the wall though, is it? Yeah, it is. Crap. Shoot. Nice drop. All right, that was my first, out of all of that practice there, that was my first no damage Dark Queen fight. That's why it sucks. Total Recall, middle boob man. That's funny shit right there. Middle boob man. Yeah, I did it once, Warlock. Not coming down, are you? Nope. Oh, there she is. Oh, I dropped her. Wow, that sucked. I see what I do. I enter directly on the playlist tab and not. Well, that's even better. If you enter directly on the playlist tab, it looks like this. This is my internet. This is so good. Yeah, it looks like this. Because this is my internet. This is my life. Yeah, you guys have good internet. It's loading. There it goes. Yeah, then it goes to this, and then it's just all the flawless playthroughs right here, like just in a row. This is the flawless playlist. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, lady? Okay, so let's break down this fight again. It's not like I haven't broke this down a gazillion times to try to think of a better way. No life. It would be great if Total Recall style if you did have 3 hands. So where I want her is I want her. Can I do it on the first one? Not really. Kinda. What a bitch. Oh, and then I got the reject hit. Man. So we can guarantee that hit. What if we did? I wonder what that does. Oops. Bum ba dum bum. Beep deep boobs. So at the beginning of this, let's say the fight, we're starting over. The only things that we can guarantee this hit, which puts her, I'm just breaking it all the way down, which puts her floating right here. Okay? She will always, we can guarantee you that. From there, she's going to start moving randomly, but what we normally do is we get the second hit. Now, that second hit is not guaranteed because that second hit, depending on which attack we do, will be different. Now, we could do that. Now, that's guaranteed. We could probably guarantee those 3. Almost. All right, see, we can't guarantee that hit. Are you winning? No, I'm never winning at this stupid game. I'm not mad. One more hit. You know, I actually really like this save state because it gives me, I'm getting like an extra guy with 1 hit left. So I'm actually going to go to, boom, Battletoads. The queen is at 3, and we're going to resave the queen fight. Yes. So guarantee. But now the queen is high enough up that her movement is going to affect us. Unless we can do that. Wait a second. No. But that's not good there. Because you get into the corner there. What if I just run into her? You can get that. No, because then I get that in the corner. Because she's doing the bounce off the wall. I'd have to get on the other side of her. No, because this is still better. If I can get the drop shot there. The problem is if I do this, and then when I do that, there's a varying degree of where she's going to be. If I do this and this, she's in the same spot. So this drop shot is very repeatable. Maybe that. No. So jump over, smash, smash, drop shot, smash, drop shot, smash, drop shot, smash, drop shot, smash, drop shot. I was getting all of the hammer fists. I don't know why. Slackronym is nice King Weenus chat. Wrong. Wrong. Not even close. Sucks. Again, sucks. Can't do anything with her. She's in the corner like that. No. No. What if I did? No. This fight is the dumbest thing in the entire world ever. All right, again. Let's go back to the old way. This is the reason why this is a terrible run. Not true. The game is more dumb than this fight. It is not. Not in a flawless sense. And she goes straight up. That's so dumb. Because she can land directly on you, which makes it really hard. And she can change directions at almost any time while she's in the air. Stupid. All right, we'll go back from the beginning, work it again. We'll go through it one more time, and then I'm going to do some programming for that Top Gun challenge, flawless challenge for Top Gun, which is just land the plane. But I've got to program the save states in. Actually, before I get started, I'll be right back. BRB. Wowzer. Say, write that down. That is exactly how not to be a jerk. And we're going to level up on the rope. And we can even take, like, life and stuff on the rope. Oh, no, that's if I don't die here. You can die here easy. Yep. Yes, you can, shit! Not mad. I am not mad. But that sucked a lot. Horde.
All right.
Who the hell's that guy?
Under a caution, I want you to go back out on the track and hit the pace car.
Did you guys see something up here in the like where I'm standing? Go review the footage. There was a character up here. And I've never seen that before. There was a guy. It was a little Amish boy taking advantage of Macau. If it wasn't for a variation on the Hammer Bros. Right. Can't she hit you at the very end after you beat her? Yeah, she can. No life, she can. It's what makes this whole thing. If I could guarantee that fight, the whole run would be different. The whole playthrough. It'd be a fun challenge. But the fact that there's no guarantee and the hardest and most random spot is the very, very end after you've done the rest of the hard random stuff makes it a nightmare. I don't know why I'm not getting my input in there. I wonder if I did that differently. I guess I would consider that. I don't understand what happened there. Yeah, he can do that. Kind of like that. Kind of like running Super Mario Brothers 3, 1 in 8 chance of crossing the bridge without triggering it. Similar, but how far is that into the run? Frog Gore, thank you so much for the 2 months. Yeah, poop. It's the final world. Oh, you're doing the 100%. Yeah, the 100%. It'd be very, very similar to that. Yes, very similar to that. It's a 1 in 8 chance. I don't know if I am 1 for 8 killing that boss, though.
You blew it!
Beep boop beep boop. Beep boop beep boop. Smoosh. 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 So this one, yeah, this is very similar because it's about an hour. The only difference in a speed run though is you don't have to be perfect in a speed run. You lose time if you make a mistake. In this, if you make a mistake, you start over. I think that's the one difference between them. Yes, you can take a little bit of time, but like in Super Mario Brothers 3, if you're going for that 100% speed run, you don't have to be perfect the whole way through. You can make mistakes. It'll make you go slightly slower, but you can make mistakes. And yes, you have to get your 1 in 8 chance. But how many people go through the entire thing and do exactly what they want to do and not make any mistakes? What do the hearts mean in this game? Continues. Mitch. Yeah, one person. I made a mistake once. I thought I was wrong. Do you have Power Blade? I do have Power Blade. Or no, I don't. I don't own Power Blade. Is that Kim? I don't own Power Blade. Power Blade is a game that I want to do, but I don't think I have the cart. We've talked about doing Power Blade. My mistake was thinking I owned Power Blade. Yeah, I don't think it's in the collection. One of the best musics on the NES. I don't think I've ever played through Power Blade all the way. I know I've played it on emulation because we talked about doing a no-hit playthrough of it. Whee! Actually, and I do want to learn a game alongside Battletoads. Maybe Power Blade would be a good secondary game. I like to have a long game that's more involved, like Battletoads, and then do a shorter game that's a little bit less technical. I don't know what it would take to beat Power Blade, but a lot of times those platformers you can route pretty well. You like having 2 long ones, Battletoads and Z1. I don't like having them. It's just something that I have right now. Legendary Wings is a lot of memorization. I'm not going to do that yet. And that's why, I mean, that's the push to get Battletoads done. I either need to push to get Battletoads done, or just be okay that I'm not going to do Battletoads right now. And because I don't want to take on another longer game until I can tick off Battletoads or Zelda 1. So that's my hesitation on like Legendary Wings. Double Dragon 3 is another one that I feel like is a long game. No, Frogor, I don't even think I've really ever played that game. So I don't have much of a experience with it. Do you have any Mega Man plans? No, except for Mega Man 2 is next. I did the first Mega Man, so my plan is Mega Man 2 next. That's the only plans that I have. Very easy game, but flawless would be a big challenge. How short is it, Frogor? Mega Man 2 Airman's going to be a pain. There's going to be a couple of them in Mega Man 2 that I think will be a pain, yeah. This jump is kind of a pain here. Probably less than 20 minutes, so that's nice. Keep thinking you're saying Trogdor. Frogdor. I'm not saying Trogdor. You're a Trogdor. Hopefully there's some way to do it. Oh yeah, smoke. There's smoke. There's definitely a way. There's a handful of people that have done Mega Man 2 without getting hit. I'm not worried about it. There is someone that's done all 6 Mega Mans, so we know that they're possible and already routed. Not Dragon Warrior, Double Dragon 3. Did I say Dragon Warrior? I may have said it. I misspoke. I've done Double Dragon 1 and Double Dragon 2. I routed Double Dragon 3, but the muscle memory required to be perfect on all the punches is going to take a considerable amount of practice and focus in the muscle memory. So that's the reason why it's not being done right now, is because it's a considerable amount of muscle memory and practice. You can't spread yourself too thin. Would be impressive. I mean, those RPGs, you find the only way to do them, I would imagine, is RNG manips. So you didn't get hit. So I don't know. but I could see Dragon Warrior Quest 1 fully manip no damage. Quantum Fighter is definitely one that's been on the list. No Life. It looks like a really fun platformer. Out of everything, this is the first reset in the game. Out of everything that we've done, Turbo Tunnel, all of that stuff, you can practice, you can get good at. This section can give you patterns that just wreck you. So this is the first actual reset in the playthrough. You get here and you can just get a pattern that's really kind of unpassable. Current world record is fully manipulated. It takes damage for shortcuts. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons we switched to the flawless branding. Is there are some games where no damage is impossible, but you can still do them flawless because that damage is not a flaw. It's inevitability. It has to happen. Flawless tube and run is to not turn it on. You just look at the cart and then decide not to do it. Like you take unavoidable damage. Oh, Deadly Towers. I think Deadly Towers is probably doable, but I haven't played the whole game, so I don't know. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Bloop. All right, so I'm going to try this setup for this jump again. So all I did was fall. 1, 2. Jump, jump. It's not bad. It's not bad. The jump is still tight, but at least it gets me to there in a consistent way. Just helps with consistency. You could randomly lose Dead Towers runs to one of those little fuzzy sprite enemies that move at 800 miles per hour. Like I said, I don't know enough about the game yet, Raspinall, so you're probably right, and I just don't know, so I've never really played through the whole game. TMNT 2 and 3, I don't know. I've never seen those done without damage. I've never seen them done without damage. I think that they may be... beat 'em ups tend to be programmed for you to take damage and to be able to absorb damage. So unlike a game like this platformer where they made each section passable without getting hit. They wanted to do that. Beat 'em ups aren't really designed that way. Oftentimes the developer is not going to say, can you get past this without getting hit? They'll say, you have this much life. It's just designed differently. I don't know how well the two TMNT games, besides the first one was more of a platformer, less of a beat 'em up. And I've done the first one. Exactly. The basic gameplay loop is designed to take quarters. Now, does that mean that there's not manips in there? No, not at all. That would be one that would be really fun to look at, but I don't think we could say, yes, let's do that one. You know what I mean? Because we may find out that it's kind of undoable. You're undoable! Crap! What's up, Rockin'? Rockin'. You missed the greatest movies at the end yesterday. I'm glad that you were able to stop by for a movie night. Return of Shredder has a couple stages where is side missions not to take any damage. Return of Shredder? Oh, Smoked Us. That's not an NES game. That's the more modern take. Or is Return of Shredder's not? Whoops. Iron Monkey, what makes you mad? Oh. It was nice to catch what I did. I don't know what makes him mad. Up, down, up, down, up, middle, up, down, up. Sit here, sit on the black line, move up to there, go forward. Oh, from the movie, that pisses me off. Yeah, I remember now. That pisses me off. That could be an audio clip. Tremors, yeah, Frog Gore. Every year we do, we celebrate National Burt Gummer Day, which is April 14th, which is today. And we celebrate it by watching all 7 Tremor movies. So we started at noon yesterday, and we finished up the last Tremors movie as we brought in the new day at 12 o'clock. So this morning. Yeah, this was the 3rd annual. Gross. Yeah, so if you've ever watched the movies, the 7th movie ends, and I'm not going to spoil how the movie ends, but the 7th movie ends saying, and remember, celebrate National Burt Gummer Day on April 14th. So we do just that. So we do just that. Weeblo was there for 3, 4, and 5. Oh, see, Weeblo, and you got mid. Like, those are the mid movies. They're middle of the series, and they're kind of the worst. 3, 4, and 5 are the worst movies. 1 and 2 and 6 and 7 are the movies to watch. Bad movies are my favorite. I appreciate them all. But if I had to say, if someone said, hey, you're going to watch one Tremors movie, which one would you watch? At the moment, I'd watch Shrieker Island. I'd watch 7, the last one. I'd probably do Shrieker Island. Then I would do the original. So the bookends. I'd do Shrieker Island, then I would do the original. Then I would probably do 2. Then I would do 6. So 7, 1, 2, 6. 3, 5, 4. So here's the thing, Weevil. I know I have, but I'm not sure. If I've ever been in the right mind and watched 4 to completion. Yes, I've watched 4. Watched it every year, bits and pieces of it. And I'm sure when I first watched 4, I probably watched the whole thing. I'm just not sure I've ever given it the right shot. Like, I need to sit down and watch 4 just to watch 4 by itself. Where I'm actually paying attention to everything. Whoops, I ran there. I was trying to do a save state, which requires me to press right and select. So I was pressing right, and then I pressed right and select again, and it double right made me run. Oops. Are they all streaming in one spot? Weevil of Doom happens to have them all on his Plex server, so that's how we watched them. 4 builds up a lot of lore. Yeah, and they did. I mean, there's nothing wrong with 4. So that's why I feel like I need to give it a better shot. Yeah, the stream was perfect. Go. Previous night, movie night was full of buffers. Yeah, that was weird. Angel says, do Karate Kid next. The game? We could do Karate Kid. That wouldn't be that bad. Karate Kid's only like a 5-minute game, and it's full of a lot of manipulations and stuff. I learned a little bit of the speed run of Karate Kid back when I was young. We could do a Karate Kid damageless. Or flawless. What's up, Kung Fu Crickets? Kung Fu Crickets, did you get your invite for NES Fest? They all went out yesterday, I believe. I believe you should have got your invite for the NES Fest shenanigans. Have you guys played the new NES game called All Hell Unleashed? No, I have not played it. Call it high school percent. Now, the question is in Karate Kid, do you have to do like the chopsticks and stuff too and not miss any of the flies and stuff? Don't worry. Yeah, Kung Fu Crickets, they went out. But here's the thing. So the invites only last for a period of time. I can't remember. I think it's till the 1st of June or something like. Oh, don't jump there. Got it. Invites are your guarantee for the event. If you don't pay for your ticket before that invite's time period, then open sales go up and you can lose your spot. So it's important, if you know you want to go, you get your ticket in early, and it guarantees that there's no way that you can lose your spot. The only way to guarantee it is to pay for your ticket now. Jump late? That was weird. Try it again. And for anybody else that is interested or has filled out their form for NES Fest this year, check your email. You should have gotten your invite to NES Fest. Like I just said, if you want to guarantee that you can go to NES Fest, you get your ticket now. I'm trying to work out travel logistics before I lock in a ticket, but I did get an invite. All right, very cool. Like I said, and you can, be my guest. You can wait. But the tickets, it's April now. Piss. It's April now. You have all of May to buy your ticket. That ticket is only valid until June 1st. At June 1st, there'll be open ticket sales on the website. And we can only, I'm over back here. The hotel, that room has an occupancy limit. I think it's 50 people or 48 or something like that. And that is all the tickets that will be sold. Where is it? NES Fest is in Hartford, Connecticut. It takes place during the Retro World Expo, which is a retro video game convention. It's held at the convention center with Retro World Expo. It's just on the 4th floor. We rent out a big hospitality suite and we do a live stream where we try to beat as many games as we can that weekend. Whoops. Going to have to get a bigger event room. I don't think that's the plan, Weeblo of Doom. I think the plan is you keep the same event room and it doesn't, we're not looking for the event to grow. Our goal is to not have a huge event. 50 people is plenty. It'll just be limited to 50 people. And that's the event. Because some of the things that that was weird. Oh, I see. Yeah. Some of the things that we really like about it is the hospitality suites. The hospitality suites are on the floor and there's rooms right there. So what we do is we have the hospitality suite, which is a big open stream room. We live stream. In the back, there's setups for people to beat games. And you can walk out the door, walk down the hall 3 steps and go in your room. And we can have the hospitality suite go all night long if we want. The only way to get a bigger room is like a boardroom or a conference room. Those are normally located on different floors and they have different regulations to them. So I don't see us making that change. I like the fact that you know who's there. I like the fact that you can't, it's like you go to a GDQ, and if you go to a Games Done Quick, I've been to a handful of them now, when you go there, you just walk around with your little group of 2 or 3 friends and maybe meet up with some people, and there's a bunch of people there, but it's like individual groups walking around. NES Fest is different. When you go to NES Fest, you sit on a couch and everybody is in the same room and people sit beside you and you play games together. It smashes everybody together because it's a smaller group of people. I think I would be more inclined to do 2 events every year to get more people involved than do one bigger event. But that is still, that's still to be decided. Yeah, and you can't, Rasmuel says he's skipping Retro World ticket. I walked around Retro World for a little bit one day. I'm not sure I'll get a ticket to the convention or not. It's nice to have a ticket there so that if you're playing games in the stream room, you've got your hotel room, you go out to eat, you go down to the convention, you buy some carts or some collectibles, you go back up. It's nice to have that there. What if I want to play a game with you guys that is included in the ticket price? Kung Fu Crickets, I don't know what you mean by it. What if I want to play a game with you guys? Is that included? Kung Fu, you have your ticket to the event. You're in the live stream. You play whatever you want. You can play games in the back. You can jump on the live stream. We can choose a 2-player game to play. It's all free to whoever goes. If you bought a ticket, you are part of the event. You choose your own destiny. You can be involved as much or as little as you want. You can just hang out with people there and never play a game. Kung Fu Crickets, if there's a game you're like, I want to showcase this game. This is a game that I want to play. I want to play it on the live stream and I want to showcase it. Then we put you on the live stream and you showcase whatever game you want. The overall goal, because we kind of need to have one, is to beat as many games as possible. But really, the goal is just to hang out and have a good time. You should have told him $20 a game. No. Yeah, no life. My drive is a little over 8 hours as well. And I drive because I take equipment out there. I'd have to fly on Thursday. The goal is to beat the game deathless, nothing else. No, the goal is just to complete the game. Oh, Zooey, this game is to beat it without taking damage. I've done a deathless playthrough. Rasmal's driving again. No life. Feel free to reach out. People carpool. I mean, like, Ugly Owl and I carpool. I don't know where you're coming from. What? Try that again. Yeah, Zooey, that's the plan is a no-hit playthrough. We have a 2-hit playthrough of the game. Is the PB right now. Oh, you're 8 hours by plane. Oh, wow. I guess I'm stupid. I didn't put 2 and 2 together when you said 3-hour time change or time. Oh my god, it's Burgle Turds. Oh my god. But so far it seems like a 31-hour trip there and it's not optimal. 31 hours? Yeah, I don't think anybody should probably do that. Now, like I just said, we talked about bigger sized room or whatever. I'd rather keep it a smaller room. See, I need to figure out a better way of doing this part. Oops, not this part. From where? Australia? Maybe. SJ, it's an annual event, and just because the invites went out this year, the only reason why we did invites is there's some people that have went every year, and everyone's got different plans, and everyone's got different schedules and stuff. And I would hate to have somebody that's been there every year miss out on an opportunity to go because we posted it live and all the tickets are bought, because we are limited by the amount of people that we can have in the room in the hotel. So what we did is we put out interest forms. If you filled out an interest form and you were interested in going, or you've been there before, we had those forms filled out, and we sent those invites out for people to buy their tickets. There will definitely be open tickets this year. We didn't send out that many invites. And I think we can do 48 or 50 people. So just because you didn't get an invite, June 1st, there'll be open ticket sales on the website. If that makes sense. We tried to do it in a way that made sense, but we're also just a bunch of nerds just winging together an event. So it's not perfect, and we learn from our mistakes and we try things. This year, there is the invites that are sent out, and then after that, June 1st, it's open. You'll go to the website. This is the website right here. So there is... Oh, I put it in the wrong chat. I don't know if that worked. Yeah. So there's the Discord. There's the form. You don't have to fill out that form now. The other one is nesfest.tv. That's the website. Those are all of the places that you can go to find out more information about them. I could get a red eye and arrive Friday morning around 10 a.m. Wonder if they'd let me check into the hotel at that time. No, you wouldn't be able to check in, No Life, but there's going to be 8 people with hotel rooms right there. You're more than welcome. The stream will be going. You can go in and drop your bags off in my room. I don't care. Just set your bags off to the side and take part in the event. And then at 4 o'clock, you can check into your room. You're coming from Sweden, Game Breaker. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think that. I should know that already. So... Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I kind of like that even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, it doesn't work. That's why I mash. Hotels will check your bags before too. Yeah, we got people. I mean, I guess you could do the hotel bag thing, but we've got literally go up to the 4th floor, and all of the rooms around the hospitality suite where we're playing, what? I didn't know you could do that. Learning something new every day. Will be a bunch of us, so you can check them at the front, but it seems like run into us and someone just runs out and opens their room and set your bags inside, and or I just get there the day before and already be checked in and rested. But that's one more day of the hotel. I might just have to sell a little Samson to pay for the trip. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, a lot of us, No Life, most of us get there, not most of us, a lot of us get there on Thursday. So we'll get there on Thursday, we'll have beers, and then set up some stuff so that it's ready for Friday morning. So if you get there the day before, you won't be alone. Please don't sell. No, DH, No Life doesn't have fake little Samsons. He's got multiple real little Samsons. So I'm gonna make sure this setup works still. So when he says sell a little Samson, he's being real about it. Just have the hotel and the tickets. So No Life, that's the other thing. Once you buy your ticket, there's a Discord channel, or you can start talking to people in the Discord now. For example, Kung Fu Crickets is going. Does he have someone staying with him? I'm bunking with Ugly Owl. A lot of people bunk together. Then you're cutting your hotel room in half. And the hotel rooms are not that terribly priced. Especially if you get you can get the pricing from the Retro World Convention. Crap. That fish is the worst fish in the game. Now, isn't there a way to go up through here? I want to try something. Oh, the shark comes out, though. I think you can get through there. What's up, Buzz? What's up, dog? What's up for yelling? Away from him. That's all right, Jaggy Man. How we doing? Welcome. Well, Curse Game Breaker, look at that. Game Breaker and No Life. Both of you want someone to split a room with. Sounds like that problem is just solved itself. I don't know if you can make it through there. There was a second I saw JC do it when he was speedrunning the game last year. I know you can get through there, but I don't think it's unless I'm doing something. It's probably just really precise. Hey, look at that. Okay, I understand it now. I mean, that's actually... It's all about where you push from. Yeah, it's still really... Not gonna do it. If we could find like a super safe setup, it may be faster to try to get past that. Because the problem is not the shark. The problem is the goldfish. And even doing that setup, we still have to, JC has a setup. Oh, a punch setup. That would make sense.
Thinking about starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belly fat. Yeah, no.
Oh, so, oops. It looks like what he's doing is he's using a punch here to stop himself and then 2 swims at an angle. So he's going all the way to the wall and then he's using a punch to stop himself with his head at the top, like at the middle of that spike. And then he's just pressing the button one. Okay. Oop, oop. I guess 2 bounce. No, I'm not, again, if I do that, it does not guarantee the yellow fish. So the better thing is to find a way to guarantee the yellow fish, because we can guarantee the trap shark, and going around is easy enough. The only reason to do that setup would be that the less time we spend in the water, the less chance that yellowfish gets us, kind of like he did there. I think I could get there Thursday, leave Sunday. That might work. No Life, one of the nice parts is Sunday night. Just giving you an idea of a feel for the event. Thursday is set up. Everyone's like, hey, great to see ya. Let's have a beer. Let's set up on Thursday and get ready. Friday and Saturday are just batshit crazy. Sunday, we go into noon, and then we thank everybody. We have a finish up of the stream on noon on Sunday, and then everyone hangs out Sunday night without the live stream going. We all just hang out for the rest of the night, get dinner, wake up in the morning, and a lot of people leave on Monday morning. Not that that's something, I'm just giving you an idea. Thursday, when we set up, is kind of hectic, but there's excitement there. There's energy there. Everyone is just getting to the event for this year, and we're all excited, and hugs and high fives, and there's that kind of buildup of excitement. And then you run yourself ragged Friday and Saturday, beating as many games as we can the whole time we're there. I think we were just short of 170 games. NES card, you need to come to, I don't like that pause music anymore. NES card, you need to come to a NES Fest event. I don't know if you're even familiar with the event. We started the event at, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years ago. All right, let me give you a quick lowdown. So we started getting together when myself and 8-Bit Steve were making guidebooks and selling them at conventions. We went to Retro World Convention in Hartford, Connecticut. It's a really fun retro convention. Collectors buying games. We did that. We had a magazine there one time as well, and it just got us going there. And we just had a bunch of friends from the area, from the Northeast, that we would get together and hang out in the hotel room when the convention wasn't going. And we would bring up Nintendos, and we'd all sit there. And for a couple years, it was just one small hotel room with a bunch of us that got together. And then we decided, hey, we've got a bunch of people together. How about we see how many games we can beat? And that morphed into NES Fest, where we get together at the same con. So, you hang out, you play games. If you want, you can go downstairs to the convention hall and you can buy carts or see what's going on at Retro World Expo. But we upgraded the room to a hospitality suite. So we've got room for about 50 people. We've got like a 34-inch CRT, and we do a live stream where we try to beat as many games as we can in that weekend. I think last year we were close to 170 games. Right there, Ugly Owl, NEScard just put a link in the channel right there to the website. There's also a Discord and stuff as well. But out of everybody here, NEScard, you know more games than all of us. You would be a huge help just to... So there's the live stream, but then we set up 3 or 4 little CRTs. I've got a couple 13-inch CRTs on a back table that's not live streamed. You can just sit there and hang out and just beat Nintendo games. Every time someone beats a Nintendo game on the live screen, it comes flying across the screen. It says so-and-so beat this game, and it adds it to the tally. It plays a little sound clip of Michael Jackson doing Just Beat It. It's really, we set it up this year a little bit better organized. We've started a nonprofit. The event is only to make the event possible. So we sell tickets to the event, and there's some money that's raised on the live stream, but all of that is just to pay for the room, for the food, for the equipment, whether it be new headsets. So we got new headsets last year. But I'm very happy that we've set it up this year as a nonprofit, because my whole goal in this event was not to make a big profitable event or to raise money for something. It was just to allow it to exist. It was to allow a bunch of us nerds to get together and play Nintendo games with an overall goal that is absurd. I mean, to think about having everybody get together and beat all of the Nintendo games, probably never going to happen, but we can really try, you know, and it just gets us together every year, once a year, to sit in a hotel room and to pass a controller back and forth. And sometimes it's 2-player co-op games. Ugly Owl and I tried last year to beat Zelda 2-player 1 controller. We don't always beat the games, but we always have fun, and it's more about getting us together and doing that. I think GDQ started out that way, where it was more of a couch co-op, like people get together, but GDQ became this big event. And I don't know if you've ever been to a GDQ. I feel like it lost sight of friends playing on the couch, and that's what we want NES Fest to always be. There's any chance the event is in Canada. So we've talked about whether or not we can do the event in different locations, and that's something that we will continue to consider. For now, the event is in Hartford, Connecticut, which we have people that come from Canada, but it all depends on what coast you're on. If you're East Coast Canada or West Coast Canada. Like Ugly Owl is from Canada. He comes down through the falls, and I pick him up in Buffalo, and we carpool across. So it kind of depends on where you are. It's just I don't know. Like I said, I didn't know if you'd ever heard about it. No, I'm here. It is a really, really good time. Friends and food and pizza and people play. And some of my favorite parts, NES card, we had the first year we had New York Mike playing Bayou Billy, and he got all the way to the end of Bayou Billy and lost all of his lives on the final boss and did not beat the game. And the next year he came back and redeemed himself and finished Bayou Billy. And talk about a epic moment, like the uproar from the people sitting there watching. We had 25 people all huddled around on the couch just cheering him on to get redemption and beat Bayou Billy that year. He's not speed running it. He doesn't stream on Twitch. It was just somebody wanting to beat that. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's like an HD stream. Yeah, the road. I shouldn't have got hit there. The road trip is not my favorite part of it, but it is made better that I get to hang out with Ugly Owl on the trip. First couple 3 hours, just get you ready, and then we got 5 hours, the two of us chatting. We'll chat about the event, chat about anything, life in general. Mm-hmm. Is the event streamed? That sounds like a moment you'd want recorded. So the event is live streamed, the full event. These last couple years, we've tried to live stream 24 hours a day, and the nights become difficult. So this year, I think we're capping it at midnight. At midnight, the stream goes down. It goes back up at like 6 in the morning. But yes, the whole thing is live streamed. Ugly Owl can get you a clip of maybe just even a couple short clips of this last year. Well, actually, I can just go to So this is NES Fest here.
Final boss does take 21.
So it's very similar feel to like GDQ, but you'll see in the upper corner, we've got the couch, a couple chairs in the back, and then the room is full in the back. And in the back table, there's the CRT setup. And it's just a small room where max capacity is like 48 people. But there's never that many people in it at one time. And the event will never get bigger than that. It was one of my pet peeves was the idea that the event would grow to this big thing. And I want it to stay this little tiny thing where a bunch of us get to hang out.
One hits without a sub-weapon.
So nice. This is Felix the Cat. And we also encourage people that haven't beaten games or done live streaming to be part of it. I'm trying to get ones. Okay, here it is. This is New York. This is New York Mike's. Like I said, this is.
Yes.
Here we go. Like I said, there's 25 people in there just cheering New York Mike on to beat Bayou Billy for his redemption for not doing it the year before. That was a really exciting moment at NES Fest last year. Anyways, that's the idea. It's similar to like your GDQ, but it's not a fundraiser. We kind of followed that GDQ idea of like donation incentives or stuff like that. But this year we changed it up a little bit. By making it a nonprofit, we're not looking to raise money. We're looking to just pay for the hotel, any of the equipment and stuff like that. So this year, you probably won't see as many of that like goals or anything because the majority of the expenses is paid for by the people going. We're selling tickets to the event and the people going to the event fund it. And it's more about the people that are there. And it's not as much about the live stream, but we'll see. We kind of play it by ear as well too, from the hip. Ticket cost covers everything. Yeah. Well, the only thing it doesn't, so Kung Fu Crickets, we are separate from the Retro World convention. So if you want to go to Retro World, there's a ticket for that. But as far as your getting a ticket to NES Fest, you get access to the room the entire time. You can live stream whatever games you want. You can play any of the games in the back. We do a big barbecue one night. It's all inclusive for that. Anyways, I have video game to practice. Like I said, just something to consider, NEScard, if you ever want to make a trip to that event. Or if we ever decide to do an event in Canada. All right, where was I at? All right, this is the second race. What happened there? All right, fall, turn, oops, turn, we're good. We got to get one more practice in, and then I got to code that Top Gun challenge. Mm-hmm. Looks like Retro World Hotel block only 3 nights, in Thursday, out Sunday. Oh, okay. Yeah, you may have to block that and then buy the other day at the regular price. Al and I are going to end up having to do. Mm-hmm. And I can't express what it's like to have a live stream room with a bunch of people that you want to hang out and play games with, but then all you have to do, this is a little early, I think. I'm trying to go fast enough, but it's too early. And then all you have to do is leave the room, walk 10 feet down the hall, and it's your hotel room. So if you ever need a break, you just do that. Or you go down the elevator and you go to the convention. Like, it's a really unique event for that. The fact that we all rent out rooms because once everybody gets the rooms in, we'll contact the hotel and try to get everyone's room positioned on the 4th floor. Sassy was able to do that last year. Because we have that room, I think they're a little bit more acceptable to the idea of giving us rooms on the 4th floor. Are you saying you like video games and hanging out with people who play video games? Specifically Nintendo nerds, though. I went to what was the Sega Crew Live? Great guys. Don't like the Sega much. They were playing a whole lot of games that I didn't know anything about. Well, that was weird. Yeah, Arno. There's one right there. Great guys. Sega's different. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's fun. I didn't get the once he gets going too fast, you can't really do it. Ba-doom boom. Gnarly. Easiest level in the game. Which is not what I would have thought. It's another level and another part of a video game that because we don't quite know exactly what's going wrong when we're doing bad, it makes it very difficult. Oftentimes people felt like, oh, I'm going slow because I'm not timing the button presses. I'm not changing directions at the right time. You have to change directions at exactly the right time for it to work right. That's really not the case. The way that it works is, see, is this guy going high? Yeah. He's laughing about it. The way that it works is the code is actually reading if you're ever pressing the wrong direction. And if you're pressing the wrong direction, you go slow. It's as simple as that. So if you're running. Oh, I see the thing's up, so it's not showing. If you're running to the right and you switch from right to up using your thumb, there's a period of frames where you're pressing right and up at the same time. You may be pressing the right direction, the correct one, but you're also pressing a wrong direction, which overrides it and will make you go slow. Anytime you're pressing 2 buttons, you will go slow. So all I do is I put 4 fingers on the D-pad and I press all the buttons individually with 4 fingers, and you never get overlapping inputs, and it becomes very, it's just easy at that point. I can't do it with my thumb. Doing it with your thumb is really hard. Because it's hard. I guess if you're a player that plays with the tip of your thumb, it would be different. But I smother the D-pad with my thumb. It just does not work for me in that way. Use 4 fingers. It's easier. You know what? I should host a SGDQ this year, a frame perfect tournament. That's an idea. You know what I should do? We could do it, Cards fan. I don't know if I can get to SGDQ this year. Oh, man. I really want to go. I want to go for an odd reason. I want to go to just hang out with people. I guess it's not an odd reason, but not sure I'll be able to get to SGDQ this year. The game that Swiffered the nation. Frame perfect. Matt D, I believe, had this idea where he wanted to put the game on a NES cart. Maybe we should do that. I don't know if he's still planning on trying to do it or not. But like, I chatted with the NES maker guys at Midwest a bit. I really think that it wouldn't take me long to understand how NES maker works and then take frame perfect and make it into an actual cart. You know, update it a little bit for some things. Whee! Shut your mouth. Just so you know, every game you have no hit, I bought since getting back into the NES. Oh, really, Tony? Right now, I'm trying to complete all the original Mega Man games on the NES. Part 5 is... Yeah, Part 5 is... 5 and 1 are the expensive ones, for sure. I think 5 is the most expensive, then 1. Oh, I didn't know he was there. I should have known. I normally scroll the screen to the right there. That's my bad. You'd want to make sure the bugs are cleared. No, that's part of the charm. The biggest one I can think of is after you game over, the timer should reset at each game, because if you're on fire, then the next player would get shorter timings. Yeah, we would clean all that up. No, we would. I would clean up the whole code and everything. I'd have to. Well, I'd remake the game is what I would do. Because I think the game had a lot of value in an NES cart because of how simple it was. What up, Chris? Warm it up, Chris. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big jump. Roof, 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 roof. I didn't know you could big jump immediately there. Uh-oh. I didn't do it right. Forgot that guy tries to blow me. Hey, Tony, are you going through all of the games and doing... You said you're buying all the carts. Are you going through all of the games I've done flawless and beating them? I mean, that would be a pretty fun challenge. No, yeah, that's what I mean. Just, I mean, you don't have to do no, oh crap. You don't have to do no damage playthroughs of games. I need to redo that because that's not right. Yeah, just playing through the games. One of the nice things about when I route a game for no damage is that what I find out in the game can be very useful just playing the game casually. All right, so this one, when I jump up here... Oh, whoop, I'm not in the right spot again. So it's here. I jump up and whack. And you want to go early there. I'm already sick every day of the week.
Clarissa,
sick as in demented. No thanks, Clarissa. No thanks. I'm on a diet. Gross.
You blew it!
All right, how many tries? How many tries until we get a flawless Dairy Queen? And then we're done for the day, and we're going to program a little bit of that Top Gun there. Romeo says 1 try. Any other guesses? I got it first try last time I asked you guys. Sometimes it takes me 25, though. Looks like it's 1 try. Oh, I paused it. That's all right. My finger slid to the start button. Ha ha! First try! Romeo's the only one that had faith in me. Release the doves. We gotta punch the golden lady in her butt now. Punch you in your butt. Punch you in your butt. Punch you in your butt. You got faith. You gotta have faith. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for Battletoads today. It feels pretty good. Most of the things that I'm doing wrong in that playthrough are, we've been chatting a lot. Probably going to be the hardest hurdle of Battletoads is the amount of focus that it takes and my desire to keep up with what chat's saying. But that's a sacrifice I gladly make. Gladly make. Yay, it's over. Terrible end of the thing. All right, so let's get a little bit of tunes going. Now, what I'm going to do, for those that that may not know the goal is to create a challenge. We'll do this. Let's start it over. Is the next one volume 2? Perfect. Maybe a little bit louder. All right, so we need to look at the FCEUX emulator. Here we go. All right, there we are. What we're going to do is we're going to make a ROM, or not, we're going to make a ROM. We've got the ROM for Top Gun. What we're going to do is we're going to make it where instead, when you press start on the start screen, instead of it starting the game, it's going to load a save state that is landing the plane. And this is going to be the flawless landing challenge. So should be relatively easy. I need to find my challenges. Challenges. We've got a Top Gun we'll make. All right, so I need to Top Gun challenges, Top Gun. Okay, so now that's where it's going to save state to. I've got Top Gun in. Okay, and now I've got this over here for that. Now this is the, I think this is the, can I open, this is the Japanese ROM. All right, so Top Gun, this ROM for Top Gun, I believe is the Japanese, which is actually better anyways. No, because I don't think it plays music no matter what. We're just gonna keep it for now because it's just for a test sake. So we need to get a save state that is right before you land the plane. So for those that don't know, you can basically get to the first landing in this game just by holding the right button. You know what we should do? I wonder if I should do the task editor. This way I'm actually creating a task file that I can edit if I wanted to do something there. So what you see up here, guys, is the task. So essentially, this is going to read my inputs. You see it's running frame at a time. You can see the inputs that I'm hitting. So I'm holding right now. You can see I'm holding right. I'm holding left. I'm holding right. It's just recording whatever I'm doing on my D-pad as I go. But this allows me to stop, go back frame at a time, and I can edit what's happening. It'll make it easier to get a save state as well. Because I believe to save a save state is just like the I button. Yeah. Well, it says branch 1 saved. Ooh, what's branch 1? I wonder if save states don't work the same in the emulator. So what if I do... Yeah, save states don't work the same in the What if I pause it? Okay. So, it's not playing. This is... Whoops. So we should be able to now save state. Yeah, they look like they are different when you're using... That kind of stinks. I'll have to look into that. All right, so yeah, I've got a Top Gun save right there. Chasing Battletoads with Top Gun. That's like taking a dump on a poop. I'm just setting up the challenge. Bum, bum, bum. Just hold right. Where is Steve to debate this with you this morning? Steve? Yeeves? He was kind of debating the reason why I was doing it or whether you could or not. So this is, I wanted, when I was at Chasers, I wanted to figure out a way before I went to the convention, figure out a way that I could talk to people while getting to the landing. This was the problem with setting up at the con, was the fact that, I think if I go left here, I'll win, I'll dodge that, was that there was no way for me to get them directly to the landing. And I think that doing what I'm doing now is very smart. Lunch with Yves tomorrow? Oh, too bad. I'm sorry. So if I go like this, I can save. He picked a decent place. Well, that's good. And I'm just kidding about this, alright? These is fun. I still am thinking about that burrito that we had. It was incredible. So I've got some scripts for some Lewis scripts that allow me to do. All right, here we go. Save state, save state, save state. Should I be landing the plane? Or do I have to dodge one more? No, there's the plane landing. So, yeah, that save state works. I don't want them to have, it says landing sequence. I don't want them to have to wait a long time. So let's give them like a 5 count. So from like 5,000. 5,000, they've got about a 5 count, and here they are landing the plane. That's perfect. Okay, so we have a save state. And that save state exists in a folder here. That is, well, what's Top Gun back FCO? FC1 file. I'm guessing this is the save state file right there. So now I'm going to take a Lewis script. Because ChatGPT is easy to write little Lewis scripts in, I'm going to drop in an old script and have it write up a quick one for us to see if we can get it to just work perfectly first try. Okay, so let me go into one of my other scripts that loads a save state. So this is the script for First Blood. Basically, it starts you at the beginning of Zelda and you just have to kill an enemy. But this is what I want. The local save path and for it to Adventure of Link FCO. Okay. So let me go here. Copy.
Mo.
All right, so this is the script that it spit out to me. Back in here. Go back. Top Gun. Let's do a new text. Let's call the text file Top. No, we don't want to call it Top Gun. We want to call it Land Plane, because that's the challenge. All right, so this is saying we've got the C path, desktop challenge, Top Gun, but we actually want it to say exactly this. So this is the file that we want to have it run. So we want it to say boop, that. Boom. So if you're pressing the start button, it'll load that save. File, save. Now, if we go into the emulator, we can have it run a Lua script. So Lua, new Lua window, we'll browse, we'll find that script. Okay, now we're gonna run the script. So if it works, which I would imagine this would, we take the game, we reset it, and now if we're, all right, we'll stop it, we'll run the script. If we press start, it doesn't work. It's not loading the save state. How do I choose save states? Because it likes the 0. Save state as. Just arrived, McMonkey. I'm just quickly writing up the challenge for Top Gun. I want people to be at the title screen of Top Gun. So they'll be here. And then when they press the start button, it will load a save state. Right now, my Lua script says path of the saved file, local save path, and I've got the file of the save state I want to load. Create the save state, local state equals this, which is good. Keep track of the previous start button state. And this is just something I had ChatGPT throw out. I don't know if it's recognizing that save state. Script checks for the moment you press start, not just hold it, to avoid loading on every frame. Yeah, that makes sense. Only once it starts. We need to have something in the console that says add. Well, this is a little overcomplicated, but it's easy enough to. Oh, this is not it here. Because this is, I think this is the save file that we want right here. Well, what if we get rid of, delete, what if we get rid of these and we just have that save file? We'll stop that. And then we hit P, yeah, it loads it. So that is the save file. What if we did 0 instead? Because that's what it wants. How do I do 0? Right there. So what if we load 1 and save to 0? Let's go to here. There's 0. Top Gun, copy. Save, run, loaded save state. It says it's loaded. Reset. Restart. It says loaded save state, but it did not load the save state. Sorry, maybe someone in chat. Beyond your area of expertise. I will sacrifice myself. 30-hour trip will have to be fine. Crazy, man. Have you tried loading it manually? Yes. So if I press P, it loads the save state. And it says save state 0 loaded. I think the way that it's loading the save state's not right. So if I go back to the original script here, that was just simpler. And I know this is, I know this is the save state right here. I know it is. That's where I'm putting it. That's where I'm loading it from. I know that is. So that is the save state. Local save state path. See, and like I said, let's choose this again. Here's another example of one that's a little bit more complicated. Local save path C, blah. There, this is Zelda 2. That's the name of the save state. So that is there. And then it's, this is a bunch of memory. This is a different challenge. So none of this convert function to wrap, function to display. Function to load and save state to reset challenge. Function is reset challenge. Local save state equals save state create path. Local save state equals save state. Yep, create path. It's the same thing. Save state dot load state. save state dot load state. It's the same. They're saying the same thing. Load the save state when the script starts. And then the restart challenge. And my file structure is the same. So like this is Top Gun. It has the Lewis script and the save state in it. Whereas this other one is Zelda First Blood, has the Lewis script and the save state. FCO file. FCO file. Right there. What? That doesn't even make any sense. We'll probably arrive at Hartford Bradley at 6:30 p.m. on Thursday. It's good timing. Do you need the other junk, emulator frame count, whatever? So, I don't know. So the way that I've done this before, McMonkey, because I'm not quite familiar of the programming here, I just worked it through ChatGPT, and I always just prompt ChatGPT with a prior Lewis script that I've created that works, and then prompt it from there to create something else. And it always does frame advance at the end. But I'm not familiar with Lewis script, so I'm not doing it on my own. You know what I mean? So both side by side, yeah. I wonder if there's a short one. The trophy challenge, walk of shame. The First Blood I know works fine. Actually, maybe something's let's make sure this is working here. Oops. So recent let's do, which one are we doing here? I guess I'll do Zelda 2 Adventure of Link's open. Where is the NES ROMs?
Zoltan!
So there's that, and now if I run this Lua, yeah, First Blood. And now I believe if I press, it immediately loads it, and then if I go here and I press start, or if I press select, it starts it over again. It says kill as many enemies as you can at any point in time, or all you're doing is killing an enemy as fast as you can, and it gives you a time. Boop. You completed Zelda First Blood in 14.3 seconds. You earned a bronze medal. Matt D would be impressed. That was the idea behind these little challenges. I press select. Oh, this one here you have to exit out to redo. But anytime you wanted to reset the challenge, hold on. reset. Why is it paused? I don't know why it's paused. I don't even know how you pause it. Anyways, it works. So I just wanted to make sure that that one was working. And that is this. Now, all I'm doing is the Top Gun one, land the plane. That is this. As far as loading the save state, define the path to your save state. Local saved path, and then it gives me my C path to Zelda 2 First Blood. This is the path to challenges Top Gun with the Top Gun save state file. Then we create by local save state equals save state create path. That is the same thing that we're doing Is it down here? Yeah. Local equals save state dot create save path. Same thing right there. Save state load state. Save state load state. Detect press. Not yeah. Scroll down. Well, why don't we do where you create the variable The problem is, McMonkey, is I edited this to give me it is trying to load the save state. I think there's something messed up with it. Let me do one thing. Let me just do one thing. So this is what I want to do. So if we do this, this is literally just, when this is running, it's just going to load the save state. I feel like that is going to take out as much as we can the button and all of that. It's just, it runs it, it loads the save state. And maybe I'm not thinking about it the right way, but I feel like simplifying is a good way to start. Top Gun, Lua, Top Gun, files, there, run. Nope. So yeah, it's not, the save state's not working. It has nothing to do with pushing the button. No, I'm sorry, I'm not. It's hard for me to have all the windows open. I can't even see chat sometimes. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying take the script that's working for the other game, strip out what you don't need. I to be honest with you, I feel like it's that there's something wrong with the way that I'm saving it, but I'll go that way for now, and we'll see. Stop. Challenges. First blood. Boom. So the memory addresses, none of that matters. The timer, none of this matters. Milliseconds, none of that matters. But let's actually save this. Yeah. Let's go to Top Gun. New. I'm playing 2. So if we're making this Top Gun, this needs to be Top Gun. And this needs to be the save state, which I'll go right here. Oops, not there. It's here. Let me check. I want to check chat more often so I'm not being an idiot. If you select save state as, it has a different file type than quick save. So the only thing is McMonkey, this is how I did it before, but I'm wondering, to your point, I'm wondering if there's something wrong with a save, except for this is the file type it's looking for. So now I wonder if this will break because of all of this stuff, but let's just do it this way. Top Gun. Okay, so that loaded the save state. So you're right, there's something wrong with the way that it's saying to do it. And I should be able to press select. Yeah, every time I press select, it reloads the save state. Okay, well good, that I'm so glad that worked. Now I can take this and we can strip out the stuff that we don't need. Some of it we can leave there. So the save state was correct. It was what you were saying. It was the way that it was written in here. So this is a timer. Variables to track time and state. We don't need that. So this is the text. We can keep that. We can keep this. This is all about text. This is if you complete it, which we can leave. This is load and save the challenge. Okay, so this is the main loop. Check if the player press select. Map to P1 select button. So that's what it's doing. I don't think it's getting the joypad buttons correct. Yeah. I just don't want to, I want to get a better idea of what's going on, so. Display the challenge. So we could actually do it here. Land the plane. If you don't suck. Oops. If an enemy has been killed, wait to display. We don't need any of that. Naming them .lua instead of... Okay, you can just switch them to .lua. Okay, I didn't know that. So, memory addresses for HP. We don't need this. Doesn't even work. Attack time and state. Kill the enemy, final time, message display. Display message time may make message timer. Start press, last frame false. I thought you had to hold start and press something. Oh, you know what I want to do? Oh, it's just doing that. I want to do this. This may sound, because I'm lazy, this is a bad idea.
With the YouTube Music app, you can discover remix after remix after remix after remix after remix.
Yeah, don't save that. I know this isn't the way you should do things, but it's the way that I want to do them. I don't want to learn how to code. Oh, I should have named it Lua. It doesn't matter. Aha! So now we have this, and every time we press select, Oh, every time we press start, it restarts it. So this works perfectly fine now. So if we press the start button, we go back to the landing sequence. Back to the landing sequence. So that worked, and I didn't have to try to cut out what I wanted to cut out. I could just tell ChatGPT to cut it out. That idea is the most essential. We're siding with the robots. Absolutely. So McMonkey, you told me what to do, which would require me doing it. It's not... If you would have done it for me, I would have put it in there. The ChatGPT did it for me. And now, every time we load the game, every time we press start, it does what we want. So now here's the other thing. I need a second save state. What I want to do...
What you just said is one of the most...
Sorry, I don't want to do it. And I typed it into and it did it for me. So that's why I'm doing it that way.
For having listened to it.
And you won't always be here. And ChatGPT will always be here for me to work on it at 1 o'clock in the morning when I wake up and I have an idea. I can't always be like, McMonkey, hold my hand. You should actually be happy that I'm working with that. So now this works because we want the player to be able to pick up the controller, have it be on the start screen, which it'll be here. Actually, I want it to load and be on the other part of the start screen, but it'll be here. They press start and it goes directly to landing. That works perfect. But there's going to be a reset button on the console. When we reset, I want it to go back to the start screen. So we'll go here. I want it to go, so save state. Sorry. I want to reset. And then I want to choose save state 1. And then as soon as it goes to here, right there. So now I want a different button, which I want to do. I think I set it up for 2-player, second controller, space bar. So now I have a second save state. Now this way, on the console itself, there will be
your favorite movies and TV are on YouTube.
Right here.
Enjoy
so on the console itself, there will be a red arcade button that says reset. And then there'll be the controller. You walk up to it, it'll be at the title screen. You hit start, and it'll take you to the landing. If you hit reset, it goes back to the title screen. And then you hit start. That's the way that I want to work it. That way, the majority of the time, it's just the title screen or whatever playing. So that's the other thing. But I'm going to hook that arcade button up to the Raspberry Pi, and I'll have that arcade button push the start button on the second controller, and that's how it'll be updated through there. So now I'll go back to ChatGPT. I just said, now I'd like to add a second save state that can be loaded when you press the start button on controller 2. It'll be in slot. So now that ChatGPT knows what I'm trying to do, I edit this. This is the new script. You'll see here's slot 2, and it's the second controller, joypad 2, get 2, all of that stuff. So we'll save it. We'll run it. It loads the first one. Now I need to figure out input, configure, gamepad 2, the start button, and it is the space bar. Okay. So now if I press the space bar, it goes back to the title screen. And if I press the start button, it lands the plane. So this is the way that the cabinet will be set up. Someone walks up to the cabinet, they try to land the plane, they mess up. They hit the reset button on the cabinet, it takes them, oh, I don't have the window highlighted. It takes them back to the start screen where they hit the start button, which allows them to land. What's up, Sked? You could just ask ChatGPT to land the plane for you. So I'm trying to think if there's any other thing that we should do. So now we need to add words to the title screen. Also, we need to edit the first thing that we want to load. Function, load save state path. This is the joypads. So upon the load, we want it to load the first path. So now when we restart, it starts you here. Press start. Boom. And it's land the plane. Hit the reset button on the console, back to start. Try to land the plane again. It should release doves when you land the plane successfully. That would be great. I could probably do that. Have an overlay and it releases doves when you land it properly. Okay, so now we need it to say something. So when you're here, it says press start key to attempt to land the plane. All right, see if my prompt was good enough for ChatGPT. Okay, I want to do we're gonna do this land the plane, land the plane words. And can I do .lua? I don't know if I can. If you change the file name, yeah, let's just try that. So now we should have words on the screen. It's a lot more complicated. Save. If we go up here, we're gonna say stop, browse, land the plane, boom. Run. Oh, land the plane, Lua expected near the end. Okay. I don't know if it likes me calling it a Lua. Let me see if I... And maybe it doesn't matter. I've never called it a Lua before.
Okay, you're watching YouTube. But did you know there's a YouTube Music app where you can discover new music with a swipe? Yes. Get YouTube Music Premium.
See, it says land the plane. So now it says land the plane. We press start. We can try to land the plane. We go back, it says land the plane. So now I can change this to say whatever I want it to say. So in here, land the plane. Idiot. File, save. Restart, land the plane, idiot. And now I can readjust where it's located. So to say, push start key to land the plane, idiot, or something like that. So now I'm describing what I want them to do. And they press the start key. They get a chance to land the plane. They do whatever. They wrecked. They hit the reset button on the console and it goes back to the middle. And I'll just always have it stay on this. And in the Top Gun, it's the land the plane flawlessly. So I wonder if I can... Can you play a Top Gun audio clip every time you hit start? I probably can. I'm not so sure how. So basically the Lewis script here, I don't like this song. Someone chose this one and it's not my favorite song. The Lewis script is controlling the emulator, and it's using the Lewis script, and it's the functionality. So actually, you see the land the plane idiot is still there because this is just playing the this is just playing the demo. So maybe I would make that bigger and it would cover the whole screen. It would say press start to attempt the flawless plane landing in Top Gun. It'd cover the whole screen. So even when, or be at the bottom, and even when the demo is up. Now it says landing sequence, you try to land the plane. So I don't know what options we have. I don't think FCEUX is going to be able to play sounds from your computer. Like, I just don't think it works that way. Can you pause the emulator on the title screen? Okay. Are you ready? So this is what I think is great about ChatGPT. Can we have the after loading save 1, the emulation is paused. So I just, like a person, asked ChatGPT to update the script to do what you said, No Life, was essentially just pause it there. Then it'll never go to this screen. You know, it'll just stay paused until I load. So we'll take this, we'll edit the script with what that just popped out. File, save, go back, restart. So now it's paused. You can see in the bottom corner, the emulator is paused. It has the little pause icon. So now it'll stay here the entire time. I press start. Ooh, it won't let me do it. What if I reload? Maybe it's because it won't take the input while it's paused. Let's see. The issue is likely happening because once we pause the emulator, it stops processing new inputs. So it can't be detected that you press start. To get around this, we can set the emulator to keep processing Lua while paused. Likely FCUX has that. Configuration, enable background input potentially. See, it's reading the input down here in the viewer. It's because it's paused. You know, I don't mind the way it was before. So I kind of like paste. Save. Oh, the emulator, see the thing is the emulator's staying paused. It did that before. I don't even know how you unpause the emulator. I think the pause is just being weird here. Because even if I reset it, it stays paused. I don't know how to unpause the emulator. Pause is this? Oh, I've got another controller plugged in that's pausing. I don't want that. That's probably why things are messed up. I want pause to be, can I just do enter? I wonder what so now I can do that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to do the pause or not. I would think it could play sounds. It can have, or it can save text files and stuff, so it could access sound libraries. You might have to import a sound library. That'd be kind of cool. You have to have it unpause and then load the save state on that input. Can't load the save state because it is paused. You need to input. Okay. What's for lunch? We had like a cheesy noodle bake. I'll probably just eat that for lunch. And I broke it. No. So one of the things that I like is I like this. Like I like the fact that it goes into here. So because then people can see Top Gun when they walk by and they'll be like, oh, whatever. So I want to take this and move it lower, make it bigger, and have it say press start to attempt to land the plane flawlessly. But it'll still show this. It'll just be at the bottom. Or I could find out how long it is and just have the thing go away. Those are little things. Because like right now, land the plane. We can make it big in the middle and take up more space, and it'll say, I like it, move it down here. So let's move it down. Okay.
Zoltan!
All right, let's see this. Roast beef sandwiches, spicy ramen. Oh man, that sounds much better. Like I don't really want the cheesy noodles. I'll just do spicy ramen. But roast beef. Ooh, yeah. So this should give us there. So right here, we got FlawlessNES, land the plane, press start to try. And now, where am I? Hello? And now, when someone's playing this, they walk up. I can have it centered instead of left oriented. And I can adjust that, but it says, you know, it says the challenge. And even if this goes into the demo, which it should take a little bit, when it goes into the demo, it'll still say that, and they'll walk up and they'll say FlawlessNES, land the plane, press start to try. You press start and you get to try to land the plane. You mess up or you die. Now here's the thing, what happens when you die? We should have it, because here's the thing, if they land the plane, it needs to tell them congratulations. If they don't, it needs to reset back to the beginning. Now, that's going to be a little bit tricky. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do it right now. And the reason that's going to be tricky is because I need some kind of a variable that I can use for the code to track. So I need to have a life variable. I need to find out where the game stores its life, your lives. That way, if your lives ever go down, it resets you back to the beginning. Yeah, that would be easy enough. And to figure out the life variable, well, I would just look through. Why are we still talking about Marriott sausages? Does anybody look for RAM values in Top Gun? I know Mick Monkey was looking at some stuff. I don't know if Mick Monkey's still here. I think I wasn't coding the way he wanted me to code, and it made him so frustrated he had to leave. It's got to be terrible watching me do this. You get a score bonus for landing, so you might be able to use that as a variable for success. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, because there's only way one. That's good. Okay, let's put that in. Where's my? So there's some Top Gun stuff in here. So we need to find lives and score. There is a bonus. There absolutely is. So let's all we have to do is this. Oh no, actually what we can do is we can set a timer. No life. So we don't need to do score. We just need to say, at this point in time, if you lost a life, you must have wrecked, reset back to the beginning. If you didn't lose a life, you must have succeeded. And we just need the life variable. And to find the life variable, it shouldn't be that bad. If we do task editor, recording, I just need to die 3 times. And then I go through and I check a variable. Yeah. I know I'm not making sense. I'm not saying full words. It's because sometimes I can't do words. Oh, come on. High score and current score. Okay, so we can use score. Well, why don't we just do that? So if you get a score bonus after a certain period of time, then you were successful. If you don't, then you crashed. And all we need is score. We don't want high score, we want current score. Well, it would be 07E0. No, so you only get one chance, and it's, yeah, auto reset. So let's see if we can do this quickly. What was the address? 07. This one. Okay. So I'm just going to do it for successful right now. I'm setting it up where if you are successful, okay, unpause, run. I'm setting it up where if you're successful, then the game will just say you win. It'll write you win on the screen. Okay, so we press the start key, nose up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know something? This is the Japanese version, so this will be different. We do need to do this on the American version. I think the first landing is the same, so it doesn't really matter. And we land, bonus 10,000 points, mission accomplished, score went up, it never says you win. So that variable might not be for score. Yeah, mine were on the Japanese, but they are so similar, I bet the addresses won't change much. What are you talking? You're talking about food? There is a timer on that, and there's a 0031 that I thought was lives. But I don't know if it will change other times. It changes when you crash or win, okay? I'm not... There are 3 bytes of score. See which one goes up with the bonus. I'm not gonna... I don't think that's the way to go. And that's... I mean, we're out of time now. I'll look at it tonight. I think the lives are the way... Because that way when you die, it'll blow up and you'll instantly get sent back to the beginning. And then all I have to do is run a timer that says, if it goes this long and you're not back to the beginning, then you must have won. Or I can find this. I will figure that out, guys. We only have about 3 minutes here, so that is going to be it for today. But we figured out the basics of this. So today, I can put this, which is reset, flawless challenge, land the plane, press start, we're landing the plane. I messed it up. Reset, press start, land the plane. We have this. That lives might instantly change, and you do want the game to keep playing the cutscene. Yeah, like I said, Pears, we'll figure that out. I'll look at that tonight. But either way, I can load this onto this emulator, and I can load this with the Lua and everything onto the Raspberry Pi. I can hook it up to the screen. I can plug in the controller. I can test this on the console, the way that it sits. So figure it out fast. I'm not going to do it right now. Yeah, as soon as you find lives, you set a timer. And we set a timer because we know it takes X amount of time. And then right now it checks. Do you have this many? Like right now it checks. Do you have this many lives or don't you? And if you don't, it says you fail. And it actually, you know what it does? It doesn't go back to the beginning. It'll just, depending on your lives at that moment, it'll say you win or you press reset. Reset to try again, and there's a reset button. And I like the reset button for a couple reasons, because that way a lot of the games will have a beginning screen that can just scroll and people will see it.
You win. Perfect.
Yes. Yes. Oh, we need a you win perfect sound. You win perfect. Yeah, I got to figure out if that's possible. Wow, that was good. We figured it out, guys. I got to find out if I can make it say, you win perfect. Yeah. And if it and it releases dubs would be cool. And if you fail, it says, well, yeah, well. Nah, I wouldn't want it to do that. All right, let's oh my gosh, that was good. And that's what, so, and you guys that followed along for it, that's what we do for each of the challenges. And then we use the software that we already have. Called Retro Olympics. This isn't the right one. It's this one. So right here is Retro Olympics. And this has this is a software that houses and runs the different challenges. So when I load up the cabinet, it'll run Retro Olympics. And I'll say, okay, I want to select the game, but it'll be on the controller. We know that we want to do Top Gun, which will be number whatever. We go to Top Gun. This isn't Top Gun. And then Super Dodgeball, Tom Must Dive is 1. So then we say land the plane. And now it loads the Top Gun challenge. And it has the script going and everything, just like we did before. And then it'll be all on the controller. And for me to go back to this, I just power cycle the cabinet and then I can choose the next challenge. But until I power cycle it, the cabinet will now be a Top Gun cabinet and it'll just do the Top Gun challenge until and then we can make, and the only thing that Retro Olympics, though this didn't actually work, did it? Let me go back to where, yeah, because the you win thing didn't work. Let's do this. File. For now. All the Retro Olympus wants is it wants the ROM, it wants the save states, and it wants the Lewis script. So we just have ROM, save states, Lewis script for that. If I put it into Retro Olympus and load Retro Olympus onto the Raspberry Pi, and Retro Olympus comes up on startup, you start Raspberry Pi, Retro Olympus comes up, you choose your challenge, and then you're in that challenge until you power cycle the thing. So game over or press R to retry again. Yeah, so Jamich, there'll be on the actual cabinet, there will be on the front here, the rules will be up here, but on the front there will be one red. Do I have them out here? I think I do. No. They're in the other room. There will be one red arcade button right here on the front, and it'll say reset. So you press reset, and out of this side, your controller will be plugged in. So you will have the controller in your hand, and with your left hand, you'll reach up and hit reset, and you can try again. That's a reference to the Notorious Troll game. I want to be that. Oh, I've never played. I've watched JC play it a little bit, but I've never played it. Okay. So, Zooey says, and you said mine was complex. On the inside. On the inside. I just looked at your pictures and it looked like the only thing that's going to be on the inside of mine is the Raspberry Pi. There shouldn't be anything else. I don't think. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Hopefully I can have it up and running tonight, if not within a day or so. All right. I need to have it up running soon so I can get, are you doing one box with multiple games or multiple boxes? So Jamich, each box will be able to have that Retro Olympus software on it. So each box will have every challenge. But when I'm at the event, I think that 4 different consoles, and I make, this year I'm doing these 4 challenges. Yeah, right now I've got a monitor with speaker. I'm definitely going to have to tick the box for audio off, Weevil of Doom. The Pi will be Linux. Right, correct. I'm hoping Jodosh is going to help me enter with the Linux stuff. Okay, we'll see. Jodosh said he's going to be around tonight. We'll see if it needs anything special. I'm hoping, let me get the replay stream going. I'm hoping it doesn't, but get it networked and you can remotely manage it too. That would be cool. I want to, this is just a prototype because the thing is I don't want to do any extra work if conventions don't want it. My goal is to have a setup for a convention that is FlawlessNES challenge, Slackinator's FlawlessNES challenges, that people can come up, do challenges, carnival style, and win little prizes for doing them. And then I get to pitch my stream and stuff. It's advertisement for me. I'm not doing it unless they pay me to bring my stuff there. You know what I mean? So if I pitch it to a con and they're like, yeah, we don't want that. Like, okay, if none of them want that, I'm not building it. And I'm not going to pay to take it there. I'm not going to pay to take it there and then charge people. I think it's a bad way, you know, charge people $1 an attempt. Nah. If I take it there, they're going to pay my flawless challenge thing to be at their event. I'm not going to ask a lot of money. I just want it to cover costs. And then it'll cover the monitors to put things into things. It'll cover little booby prizes. Ooh, I should just make prizes that are boobs. Say you win a booby prize. It's just a booby. Like just one booby, like a stress ball booby with just a nipple on it. Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's a good idea. All fun boobs. All right. I want to also say something really quick. I don't think that you guys understand what you're doing with the replay channel. I'm rating the replay channel. A couple of you guys have made it a mission to see what we can do to monetize the replay channel. It has went from like $70 a month in ad revenue to 100 to over 100 to 120. And then since we started talking about it, it's at $180 for the last 5 days of the replay channel have been huge. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I have a Slackinator replay. It's basically all of the streams that we've done just plays 24 hours a day when I'm not live. If you lurk in there, as long as you don't shut the audio off, then you are getting ad revenue for the stream at zero cost to you. So put it on a tab on your web browser and mute the tab and just leave a lurk in that stream. If you don't, yeah, you can mute the tab and not the player. But if you guys are looking for a free way to support what I do, just leaving that in the tab has just having you guys get together and talking about it over the last week has made a huge change. If we look at the ad revenue, it's bumped up by a couple dollars a day the last 4 or 5 days, just the few people that have joined in. But what if, yeah, if you want, Renegade, you also can watch the stream. Yes, it's all right. You can also watch the stream if you want. Oh, tremors. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for a fantastic stream. Can't wait to see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back on doing more Battletoads. I'll keep everybody updated on how the cabinet's going and how the pitch goes to the cons and stuff, but we do have games to beat, so I am going to be focusing more on Battletoads the next couple weeks. So I notice there seems to be more viewers in there every time I lurk lately. If you guys can keep building the lurk viewers up in there, just know that it's paying bills. It's allowing me to keep streaming the way that I do. It is paying for the internet. It's helping. It really is helping. And all you have to do it when you go to bed. At the end of the day, when you go to bed, just turn the replay stream on and lurk overnight. It is zero cost to you, and it really is making a difference for me. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.